Ooh. Hello, hello. I clicked the big face button. I actually meant to click this. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to another crazy Ewok stream. Yay! I feel like today is probably going to be my last stream for Nightfall, hopefully. But I do have a lot planned for today. I guess last stream for this series. I don't know, maybe another like 5 years down the road I want to revisit this again. I don't know. I do have other characters. But anyways, that's just like a weird side thought that popped in my mind for some reason. But yeah, we're going to go back into Nightfall. Let's just log in. We are... I actually did a bunch of stuff between last stream and this stream. Actually, I'm getting ahead of myself here. What I want to do today is a bunch of like quests. I've kind of looked up the wiki and figured out which quests that I want to look at. One of them, I'm guessing we should just straight up do the Joko quest as well, just to see where that leads, because it is like, I don't know, I feel like anything from Palawa Joko must have something interesting about this area, right? Since he's such a big character. Well, maybe not a big character. I don't know. He has a really like big presence to me, even though he only helped us for like what, one, maybe two? No, only just this one. Only one mission, really. He actually hasn't really stuck around all that much. Zed Shadowhoof is actually a bigger character in the story than Joko, but in my mind, for some reason, Joko has like been like a big player for some reason for this story. Maybe because Zed was never revisited, but Joko was revisited in Guild Wars 2. I don't know. But yeah, so I want to do Joko. Please don't take that. I know, I just heard what I said, and that could have been sounded bad. And there's like a chain of quests to do with a fortune teller that connects back to Shiro Tagachi. And there is a quest that connects back to Orions, I believe, and that supposedly connects to Vizier Kilbron and the Undead Lich. I guess they're the same person, right? The Undead Lich and Vizier Kilbron. So there's the Joko quest chains, Fortune Teller quest chain, whatever the Orion guy quest chain. And I'm thinking maybe we should just straight up finish the Odd Bodies as well, since I already like did a little bit of this one. And the group of the little story is like kind of cool, I guess. Like it's I don't know how you say it, like kind of inspirational. It's just like a bunch of weirdos getting together in the Realm of Torment, or Realm of Torment, and kind of like making their way through, and we get to like hang out with them. I'm thinking maybe I should just like straight up abandon this one, just so it's not in my quest log. I'll keep it there. Just don't look at it. And then yeah, we'll leave Whole of Istan for when I actually decide to go to Eye of the North, whenever I start that series. So ignore that one as well. But yeah, we'll do. There's 4 quest chains here, right? So there's Palawa Joko, Fortune Teller, Orion, Odd Bodies. That's about it, I guess, for the quests. I think that will be kind of cool. But yeah, the other thing I was talking about is between last stream and this stream, I actually did a good amount of stuff. Garden of Saborin is like explored as much as I can. This place, I've like this side of Jenner's Horde, I've actually never been to, and I didn't have Basalt Grotto either. So this entire map here, is this showing good? Yeah, it's showing good. I've actually never stepped foot on until I decided to like exit out of this portal here from this outpost, or this mission, I guess. And yeah, I explored it here. Mirror Alyss is completely explored now. I think like the story already gave me most of the exploration just by going to where I need to go by following the story. But like there's bits and pieces like on the sides and like a bit of stuff like here, I think that wasn't explored, so I just needed to go in and touch that up. Wilderness of Badza is explored now. I think I only had like this area explored, because that was only what was necessary for this mission. And even before then, we only came into here to cap, I think, one of the skills in this area. Or the Necromancer. Resplendent Makun or Boca Amphitheater. I guess this entire place is explored now, whereas before the story only kind of brought us into this palace where Boca and Norgu and Gorin and whatnot was. Yeah. One other thing. Oh, yeah. Holding of Chokin. I also explored, and yeah, I was gonna say one of the things that I still kind of like not too sure on is this place up here. I don't know if it shows up very well on the YouTube like impression. It looks like it doesn't look like just generic terrain. It looks like there's actually something being obscured here that you can unfog if you actually figure out how to get there. I thought maybe like this map or maybe like this side kind of leads up to here. I don't know. Is it coming through? I don't know. You're gonna have to let me know. I guess there's no one in chat right now, so if you're watching this in the future, the VOD, and you know what this is, and there's nobody in the comments that has already like already brought it up, maybe you can leave a comment down if this place is actually explorable or not. But yeah, this bugged me a little bit, but it is like in the very, very top edge of the map, so maybe I'm not supposed to look into this too much. Maybe they had like plans for something here, but didn't pan through, and they designed it into the original like just overworld map, but never actually got to it. Because there's like a lot of little places like here and there that looks like could potentially lead to like new places, but it doesn't. Like here, I think it looked like if they just added a portal here or something, you could potentially portal out into a new place if they ever decide to extend that. But yeah, this whole place is also explored to my best of my ability. And yeah, I go here. Wait, I go here. You can see I have Protector of Elona, which we got last stream. And I also have Protector of Cantha now, which means I went back to the Factions campaign and I did the bonus for the 2 that I missed. The 2 that I missed was Raisu Palace. I was reapping too much when we played it on stream, so I didn't beat it fast enough to get the Master's bonus. And if I remember correctly, the other one was, oh, what was it called? The one where you gotta save the trees or keep the tree singers alive, defend it from the Luxons, and then the Afflicted. Arborstone? No, that's not it. Oh man, I'm trying to think of it at the top of my head. What's that mission called? Let's just go there and see. One of the things I wanted to avoid is that if we go to actions and come back to Kamadan, I'll lose my like party. But yeah, what was this one called? The Eternal Grove. If you remember correctly, or if you, I don't know, I guess for those people who didn't watch the entire series of Factions, I like slipped up right at the end of this mission and accidentally got one of the tree singers killed, and that made it so that I didn't get all 3 challenge bonuses. And yeah, I was able to go back and do that. So, but yeah, I got the title for it. I haven't really explored too much. I think there's still a lot of outposts here and here that I can probably like unlock, but I'll save that for a different time. Different time off stream, I guess. On top of that, oh, what else did I do? Let's go back to the Bone Palace. On top of that, I'm using this thing called Order of Undead now. It's been kind of fun to play. I went back to doing a minion build, and this has made minion builds a bit more fun for me. It's still a little annoying trying to keep all your minions alive, since they get so much health degen. It gets a little bit annoying. But I don't know. I can just hang back now and just like throw off Deathly Chill off cooldown, and then when I see someone like pass away, I guess when we kill someone, then I start animating these guys. I decided to put 3 on my bar. Technically speaking, I can take only like 1 or 2 and just like wait for the cooldown. But I don't know, I feel like it's pretty cool, like going like boom, 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 just trying to spawn as many as possible. And yeah, this has been alright. Order of Undead, what it does is that what it says there, your minions deal plus 17 damage. So if I have 16 death magic, that means I can have 10 minions. And if I also have this enchantment up, which I want to maintain as much as possible, I will have 18, so I can have up to 11 minions. And yeah, this makes it so that my minions just swarm in, and once I use this, like, they chunk my health. Since every time my minions do damage while this is in effect for like the 5 seconds, every time they do it, I lose 2% of my health. So I just press this button, I see like lots of numbers of all my minions like attacking, and then I see a lot of like minus I don't know, what will be 2% of my health, like 9 health. 9 health, like -9, -9, -9, and it's like Order of the Undead, -9. It's I don't know, it's one of those dopamine inducing builds where you just see lots of numbers pop up, and it's like super satisfying. So I think I'm gonna try this today and see how it goes. Hopefully we are not fighting too many like spirits and stuff, or things that don't leave corpses, because that's another thing about minion builds that's a little bit annoying, is that if you're fighting against things that don't leave corpses, like this character here, the only thing I can really do is like maybe masochism and then spam deathly chill as much as I can, like off cooldown. And yeah, as you probably noticed, I got rid of necrosis as well, since I'm not really applying any hexes or conditions, and I don't really want to be relying on anyone on my team to do that. So yeah, hopefully I'm just super worried that we'll be fighting spirits, but from what I understand, most of the enemies here are living, or not living, but they leave corpses. We are fighting like a lot of Awakened, which they're actually like zombie corpses of their own, aren't they? They're like brought back to life by the Lich King, who is Lawa Joko. So we're I guess it's like a lich to another lich at this point. We're lich battling. We're showing off our lich abilities. Oh yeah, I also explored Sulphurous Wastes, which I actually spent like an hour and a half exploring this place, because there's like this little like thing here. I don't know if you can see it. Maybe I can zoom into it with this one. So here there's like a little pillar that you gotta like break in order to actually like cross into this area. And there's a dude here that gave a quest, and I already, like, while exploring and unfogging the place, I already kind of like killed everything along the way, and I killed everything like in this southwest quadrant within this temple area as well. And the quest that this guy gives like tells us to go here, and I'm like, I already killed everything in this area. It's just gonna be just an escort. I don't have to worry about like anything. Actually, the first quest is to go here and bring the book back to him. And I was like, I already like did most of it, so I might as well do it now, since I already like did it. I already like cleared this area as much as I can. But yeah, once you start the quest, some extra mobs do spawn after that, so I had to deal with that. But if I didn't decide to do this quest, I would have to like pull a group until I could get here and charge up my like smash again, and then also clear the area again, and then go up here, talk to the guy again, and I just went like, oh, I'm just gonna do it, whatever it is. So yeah, I did that quest. He wanted you to grab a book, so you come here, grab a book, and bring it back to him. And he's like, oh, this is cool. And then he's like, I want to bring my undead army people back. And there's like a bunch of gravestones in this area here, like right here. And yeah, you lead him there. So because I already cleared everything, I didn't have to like worry about keeping him alive and fighting all this stuff. So I was just able to like beeline and escort him right here. And then yeah, he does his thing, and then we get attacked by waves of Marganites, and then eventually he raises his like undead army, and he's like, thanks man. And then yeah, that was it. Was there anything else? Oh yeah, another thing I started doing, since I've essentially beaten the story, I'm kind of removing the restriction that I put on myself, where I just use Nightfall characters. I'm like, I'm just gonna use whoever I feel like at this point. But for sure, when we move into Isle of the North, I'll do my best to just use the Isle of the North, or as many Isle of the North characters as I can. Like, Isle of the North also gives you heroes, so This list is gonna get more and more bloated as we play. And yeah, so far like I've more or less geared up everyone as much as I can. I think only Zenmai I haven't actually like looked into, but every other person I've at least given like insignia and runes, and I think like a majority of them I've given like good weapon to. They're not just holding their default weapons. There are still some people like General Morgan who's using his default weapon, but a majority of them I've actually like geared them up. Well, actually, to be honest, it's really like Tar Heel. He's not here right now, but he's like a person who's been kind of hanging out in chat and giving me tips and stuff, and he actually plays the game a lot. Is he online right now? Yeah, he's online right now. He's in Ascalon City. And yeah, he actually provided me with a lot. I feel really bad sometimes, but at the same time, he keeps telling me like it's like nothing to him. It's like he was gonna trash it anyway, so he just gives me a bunch of like weapons, which I like geared up a few times. So yeah, like the weapon I'm currently holding was also provided by Tar Heel, which infinite thanks for that. It's like it's really satisfying when you have like a build that just like and you don't have to worry about, oh, do I need to like look out for another weapon at some point or try and find it. It's like I don't know, that's kind of satisfaction is like pretty good for me. Let's complete our team here. Who did I have? I'll put Norgu and Mesmer hero. I'm tempted to just, because my General Morgan has they're on fire, I'll just put my Elementalist hero, since Elementalist hero uses Searing Flames. Oh man, I did really like the snares that my Zed had, since I sent him up with water magic. But I don't know. I don't know what to replace this with if we don't have like any burning related stuff. Maybe I just give him can't touch this, and then we'll put Zed back, and then we can snare people, because snaring people is pretty sweet, especially in combination with my minions now, because my minions can like chase them down and body block them while they are struggling to get to us. So actually, let's put Zed back. General Morgan. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay. Is there anything else that I want to touch on before I start doing things? Oh yeah, the last thing I want to do, in Elona, they've introduced this thing called this like treasure hunt. I don't know if they've ever brought that back or re-implemented that in like the previous campaigns or anything. For some reason I don't think so. But what they have done is dotted in a lot of different places across this world, and also in the realm of Torment as well, a bunch of like free treasure chests. Like you just interact with it and a bunch of treasure will pop up. But the thing is, I don't know if the community exactly figured out how it works, but it seems like once you get something out of it, you have to wait like 30 days before you can redo it. Like there's like a cooldown on it before you can do the treasure hunt again. But then every single time you do it on a character, it's like per character, the stuff you get out of it starts to diminish in rarity. Like it starts getting worse and worse until it hits like a baseline, which is just like, I guess just like normal stuff you would see out of like a chest in one of these later areas. But since my Miss character is new and this is the first time she's done the Elona campaign, she has never touched any of these maps. And I think in the past we actually went by the one that was here and I brought it up. And I believe when we were in Dasha Vestibule, we might have went to one of the areas that had one as well, and I kind of brought it up as well there too, that it's a thing right there. And I believe in Madoc Crevice, there was also one that I don't actually know. Maybe I didn't bring that one up, but there is one in there. I kind of want to do that too. So there's like a bunch of stuff to do. So I don't know. This stream might be a really long one, depending how fast or how much like rambling and ranting I do. So yeah, those are the things that I planned for today. So, and I really want to get them all done. Since it's a weekend, I don't have to like go to bed early or anything. I think I'm just gonna like truck on through until it's all done. So we're in for a good one today or tonight, I guess. Okay, let's do Palawa Joko. I'm impressed by your confidence on the battlefield. Had you have been on my side during the Battle of Jahai, perhaps history would tell a different tale. So he has 2 quests. Let's do all of them. I don't know. I feel like these quests don't really take too long. So, oh man, maybe I'm biting off more than I can chew. We might be here for like 4 or 5 hours. The fleshling returns, and not a moment too soon. My army has disintegrated in my absence, and my former slaves have gone utterly insane. While I was sealed away all those years, those worthless shells shed their restraints and began to attack anything that moved. They are a menace to everyone. To be a peach and take care of them for me, I'll make it worth your while. I'll smite your rebellious undead. Okay. Return of the Undead King. Interesting. Was this the one? Hold on, let me see. Is this the one I was looking at? I have like a little spreadsheet of all the quests that I said I was gonna do. Desolation. Return of the Undead King and Strange Bedfellows. Yeah, those are the 2. Okay, so apparently Return of the Undead King chains in another one. So there's 3 quests here. There's this one, and then it leads to another one, and then there's Strange Bedfellow. So let's get on it. Okay. You go that way, to Joko's domain. Yeah, I'm kind of nervous about using this new build, but we are also in the Desolation, so that would mean we could potentially just be in Worms the entire time as well. Oop, I went the wrong way. Oh, it's only right there. Very nice. But yeah, I also made this huge. Maybe I can make it smaller. Oh! 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 Ah, yes. We do need to be in Worms, because immediately out here, it's just sulfurous wastes. But yeah, we don't get to see the minion build yet. Oh, but it looks like we need to get out of our worms here, so might be able to see it really soon then. Okay, I feel like I might have to kill these. Oh yeah, I should have grabbed the... Oh wait, no, I can't grab the bounty here. No, I don't think I can grab the bounty here because I'm too high level to the... Let's see how we do against these guys. This looks like a pretty big group. But we do have Janindu Siege now, which... DPS... Oh wait, no! It will DPS if we weren't getting Cry of Frustration interrupted. Yeah. Oh, I needed a target. I guess the target died while I was charging this up. Past time. I'm just gonna stay back and fire this off on cooldown if I ever have a chance. The rest of my team can just go in there and go nuts. Hey, we're actually... No, we cleaned them out. Oh, the healers are still alive. You bet you can't switch target while you're casting this. We don't know how to kill those guys. Ooh, Graven Monoliths. I can potentially get inscribed shards from these guys. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, also, I think this game is going to have its Halloween event pretty soon here. Today is the 11th. And I believe the notice, I guess, the update news column in the login screen was saying on the 18th. The 18th. Uh-oh. We're being attacked from behind. The 18th is when the Halloween event starts. I don't think I'll cover the Halloween event for Nightfall though. Oh no, go away! Yeah, you can't use Janindu Siege on targets that are like really close to you, unfortunately. Alright. Inscribed Shard, I need it! I'm getting pretty lucky with those inscribed shard drops. I think I got 2 with these couple of streams. No! No! Target! Okay, they're all dead. Sweet! I'm gonna let everyone heal up. There we go. Everyone does their Chinindu Whale. Alright, so yeah, this is, I guess, rock, whereas this is maybe looser sand. So we can't actually traverse through here unless we dismount. If this counts as dismounting. Okay. The Acolyte. Deathly Chill. I can only really do this. Unfortunately, I don't really contribute too much until I start. Oh no, they're getting interrupted. I guess that big like cast time as well is kind of annoying. I'm also out of energy too, because no! Oop, I pressed the wrong button. No, I'm not able to get any minions up. I got one. Oh, the Acolyte came back. Pretty chill. Oh wait, if I did this, if I had Masochism up, these guys would be level 20. Yeah, see, this Bone Fiend is level 20. Okay, Order of the Undead. Oh no, everyone's dead before. No! I am not really showing this build off really well. Okay. I guess I can continue to start spawning guys. One more? One more? I can technically have up to 11 because of Masochism, but I don't know how well I can maintain that. It becomes kind of hard to do. Acolyte. Okay, when they get in there, I'm gonna use Order of the Undead. And then, yeah, you can see like all the -9s. And then I use it again. Order of the Undead, Order of the Undead. Like, I'm getting... It's because my minions are doing damage. And it's a little bit satisfying. No one's dead yet, I guess. Or are their bodies being exploited? Oh yeah, their bodies are being exploited and turned into wells before I can do anything. Oh man, I gotta keep my minions alive. But yeah, it's pretty satisfying when these guys swarm the one guy and just see like numbers pop up. They say boom, 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 boom. I think one thing I could also do is put some points into blood magic and then have blood bond again. I think that would be also like potentially fun, because then every time you can cast blood bond onto someone, and every time like your minions hit, they also heal, so it's like another way to like help them sustain. Yeah, get in there, my minions. Woo! We just go in there. It's awesome. I love it. I feel like some of the slowness of the minion builds is kind of on purpose. Otherwise, it would be way too rigged. Like if these things casted really quickly, it'll be way too rigged. So you kind of have to like weigh that with how much fun you want. Because I think like most people, when they want to play minion builds, they just want to like spawn guys really quickly and then watch them kill things. And maybe like the fun will be micromanaging where they go and stuff. But in this one, the minion, or in this game, the minions kind of have their own AI for the most part. They do target whoever you target though. For the most part, I don't know. I actually don't really know how minions, how they like function. It seems like they try their best to go for your target, but sometimes they go for other people, and then they just kind of create a wall. Okay. But yeah, I remember not really liking minion builds when we were going through the Prophecies campaign, when I first attempted to do that. But because of this skill here, it's kind of brought the minion build back to my forefront of my mind. Because then I have like this ability now to just like press one button, and even though I sacrifice a bunch of health, my minions are like doing lots of packets of damage, and it's pretty satisfying. And it's also a good change in pace, because I was so used to doing the Icy Veins and Ravenous Gaze and the recent one. What was the recent one I was using? Spoil Victor. Now I'm playing, my playstyle is a little different now. It's just like me hanging in the back, hoping there's dead bodies to spawn guys, and then letting my minions go in and body block and whatnot, and then using Order of Undead when I can see that all my minions are like hitting people. Okay, I I just said that, but I literally just pressed this like my lizard brain style. Yeah, Deadly Chill is like my kind of fallback attack, just so I'm not completely useless if I don't have any like minions or dead bodies to spawn guys. I'm still not like deciding when to use Order of the Undead or prioritizing other skills like making a new minion. I'm still like not really sure how I should go about that. I feel like maybe stacking up minions is more of a priority before telling your minions to do damage. I don't know. But then again, like, maybe you can squeeze a bit more damage out with the minions that you do have. A bit of a toss-up for me. Oh, is there more corpses? Yeah, there is. I think I should try and spawn this guy as much as possible, because this guy does ranged. That's this guy here. I don't know. I have him selected, but I don't know if you can see the guy with the two tails. That looks like a velociraptor without a head, with two tails. He does range damage, and the bone horrors are just regular melee guys, and the vampiric horde. Do I have a vampiric horde at all? This guy? Oh, he looks like just like everyone else. Or it looks like the other bone horror minions. But yeah, he is special. He can, every time he hits, he steals health from me. So really, like, the ranged guy and the vampiric horror is more of the more priority over the regular minion guy. There's a next group of apparently they are not intellectuals or something. So yeah, one of the cool things about this attack, or this skill, Order of the Undead, is that its cooldown is how long it lasts. So you know once it's available, you can kind of use the cooldown to gauge like their attack window of how when they're actually strong, or when they have the attack buff as well. Which is kind of fun. And then you can decide whether you want to like fire it off cooldown, or if you want to make more minions or something. Oh, I don't have masochism, so they're all coming out level 18 instead of 20. Okay. So yeah, I didn't explore this map yet. But there are still places that are fogged up. Ooh, this guy gives me a bounty. Interesting. There's two groups here, but I do have a bunch of minions. Oh no, but these guys AoE, don't they? Maybe I can just spam Blood of the Master. Oh, there's no dead bodies. Yeah, they're all like dying real quickly because of the AoEs. Yeah, look at them. I only have 3 left. Oh no! I got a 3rd group? Actually, no, we actually dealt with the first 2 groups already. I guess there's this guy left. Can we finish him off? There we go. Go for this guy. Yeah, the reason why I hit this one instead of the ranged guy is because I have no energy right now. Because this requires 25 energy, which is kind of like the big cost analysis that you need to do. Like, it's good to have ranged guys at the same time, but you might not have the energy to actually go through with it. You would use animate shambling horror in that region. That's the one that once they die, they like another guy spawns from them, right? This one, right? Create a level 20 shambling horror. When the shambling horror dies, it replaced by a level 18 jagged horror that causes bleeding. Okay, so this one makes it so that you can sustain your like minion army a little bit better. So each like body you exploit essentially is 2 minions, one after another. So yeah, maybe I can replace. I don't know, that 25 energy cost is like actually really messing with the flow of my build. I actually, before this stream, I was playing around with this, and I actually didn't have this one before, and I just put it on before the stream. Because I thought like, oh, maybe I would have the energy for it, and it'll be cool to have some ranged guys, but it seems like I want my meat guys to walk up and like body block people more than anything, so I don't know. I think maybe I can potentially replace Bone Fiend with the Shambling Horror, and it might potentially just make things a lot better. But I don't know. In my mind, I was like, oh man, can you imagine like body block? You have a bunch of these guys body blocking people, and then like another group of like these guys just like constantly shooting them. In my mind, that sounded like it was gonna be really cool. But in practice right now, this is very costly energy-wise. Actually, you're here. Welcome. I should put you on screen, or put chat on screen. All right, ask it. They all have accumulated a lot of health degen because I was talking. Actually, how much energy does Javelin? 15. Okay, that's not too bad. That is 10 less than the Bone Fiend. Even Monolith. Nope, I should not have used Order on the Undead there because my minions were not in yet. Vampiric, or do I have the energy? Since like all these skills cast so slow, skill clicking is like, I feel like a viable playstyle for minion builds. Whereas like for other builds, you might want to be using hotkeys mostly. Oh, wait, can I do more? Oh yeah, no, those guys don't leave dead bodies. those monoliths. You rarely use the ranged minion. I don't know, in my mind I'm like, oh man, it'll be so cool if like all these guys are shooting them. But yeah, I'm kind of seeing that it's not really worth that 25 cost when your like melee millions walk in there and start just like smashing away. It's already pretty satisfying as it is. I think like I really wanted to like minion master builds in this game for the longest time, and Order of the Undead has kind of like opened that for me again. Whereas like when I try to be a minion master with even with the flesh golem like elite, because I cheated, somewhat cheated I guess, and got the where's the flesh golem? Yeah, this elite animate flesh golem. I had like an elite necromancer tomb, so I was able to like unlock this skill right off the bat. But even with that elite, it still wasn't very satisfying. I think like the long cast times was what made me like kind of turn me off to it. See, Paw Joggle for your for rewards. Okay, so that was just go out and kill some people. Yeah, I think I talked about this in my previous stream where it seemed like one of the quests in some of these quests, it wasn't really too interesting. It's like go out there and kill a bunch of things. But yeah, that's the one. But I feel like the other two might have something interesting, hopefully. Which is the reason why I decided to do this first, because it might not be as cool as the Fortune Teller one or the Orion one. Excellent. I shall make sure... Wait, what kind of voice did I give him? Excellent. I shall make sure that the vanquished stay that way. The fact that those slaves broke their bonds is an outrage, but they won't be bothering anyone anymore, or anyone again. Bloop. Okay. Ooh. Wait, what? Wasn't there the other one as well? Or does that not appear until I finish this one as well? You did well to reclaim the Bone Palace. It is an excellent location for both of us to stay our military operations. Unfortunately, in my absence, the majority of my once great army has spread out and split into dozens of sects and militias. One fairly large faction is of great concern to me. The self-appointed war marshal who leads it wields great power and could do significant damage to the palace if allowed the first strike. Meet with him in the alkali pan and convince him to see things from my point of view, by whatever means necessary. Consider it done, oh self-first one. Okay, so this is strange bedfellows. Okay, so I have to go to alkali pan. I've actually never really been here. It seems like I only came in here just to get to Ruins of Mora. You think a hero minion master works best? Yeah, I think so too, but I don't know. I've been like itching to be a minion master as a necromancer since like I started like this whole like campaign, this whole like stream series of playing through all these campaigns, and this is the first like instance where I actually feel kind of like satisfied playing a minion master just because of this skill. So I'm gonna take advantage of it while I'm still enjoying it. Hopefully it doesn't get old too quickly and I just switch back to like Icy Veins or something. Oh yeah, the other thing I did actually, I forgot to mention, but I did get all the Nightfall Necromancer skills. So the only ones I'm missing for Necromancer are Isle of the North skills, essentially. I guess maybe the PvE skills as well. But I have every single available Necromancer skill and Elite skill up to Nightfall. So that's why I've ordered Undead. I guess, was there another one? Was there other ones? I think Signet of Suffering was one that I had to get. Where's Curses? Curses is C, it's right here. Depravity was one, I believe. I actually did not have Shambling Horror, or Jagged Bones, I mean. I actually did not have this, even though I was using it on my Olias, so I actually had to get this one myself. I had to cap it again, essentially. Because I believe I capped this on an older character. Because when I was playing with my friend, he was like, oh, we should cap this so that you can have a minion master as a hero. And yeah, we capped it together. But yeah, this character actually didn't have it until now. I don't know, actually. Wither? No, that wasn't it. Weakened Knees, I think? No, I don't think so, actually. Full Spirit was like a pretty... That was a Prophecies one that was pretty good. Bane of Disenchantment? Corrupt Enchantment, I think, was one. Yeah. I don't know. I can't think of it all off the top of my head. But there was like a few that I capped. Oh, yeah. Another thing I did was turn Order Whispers into, like... It denies blocks, and these two denies, like, heals, in hopes to make it so that, like, healing on the enemy team is, like, significantly reduced so we can, like, kill them faster. So, yeah, he, like, heals us, and then he makes it so that the enemies can't heal. So that's kind of, like, his theme to me. Because, yeah, he is, like, curses, right? He came with the curses build, or, I guess, equipment. Well, he's using a blood magic staff, but... He originally had curses on him, so I kind of built him as a curses necromancer, and I thought it would be perfect to like give him these things. And yeah, I feel like this is I feel this difference. Like the healing is like significantly reduced, and we are like clearing people faster because of it, clearing out the enemies. At least I feel that way. Maybe it's just placebo. I don't know. Let's get rid of this one, and yeah, I might as well just grab this one, right? Oh, this is 25. So yeah, I guess I'll be spamming this. And then whenever... Actually, I think this one will probably be the one I want to get the most. This one will be the second, and then this one will be like the default that I want to use. This one costs 10. These two cost 15 energy. So yeah. One of the things is that maybe I can not use, just not worry about masochism. They'll be level 18, but then maybe I can put like putrid bile or rising bile or something. No, I want to juice my minions. I want to juice my minions. So we'll leave masochism. Okay. We are doing strange bedfellows. Should we deal with this? No, I think we can, we have more room. These aren't like full traversal of like a map or anything, so I don't think we'll be filling out on items too quickly. General Barund? Is that the person I need to talk to? Only come out at night? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, they tell me to go here. Hey, General Faroon. This is a surprise. It's been quite a while since I've seen living, breathing men and women out here. Do you have business with my lord Kare? Strange bedfellows. You're here to discuss a ceasefire with my lord Kare? Most interesting. If you're out here reeking of sulfur, you must have a valid mission. I will convince more Marshal Kare. Kare? To speak with you. Lead the way. Okay, we gotta deal with these guys. Ah! Get out of the firestorm! Oh, he didn't use Searing Flames on us. He used Firestorm on us. Ah, they don't leave dead bodies though. No! Yeah, I don't know. Whenever stuff like that happens, it's just... It makes Minion Mancer just like not that fun. Maybe I should talk to this guy, see if he gives me anything. Because, yeah, it was weird, because some people actually give you bounties, whereas some people don't. I found kind of... Yeah, this guy gives you a bounty. I left Turai Osa's side when I realized his folly, but elemental creatures tore me apart soon after. I realize now that it is not for man to know the true power of the gods. I fell from the light and angered Duena so that she forbade Grenth from taking me into the mists. Work for the light, Sunspear, and Duena will bless you with her mark. Hunt the elementals that destroyed me. You found darkness in life. I will do what I can to bring you back to the light. Okay. I guess we gotta go this way. Whoa. Whoa, is this like another... Oh, no, this is Ruins of Mora, right? How do we get there? I think, when we did our mission, we had to go down here and then go up here. So this looks like maybe I need to go down here, and go up here, maybe? Or is this, like, blocked out because of the black here? I guess we'll see. Okay. Look at this place. Interesting that there's Jinn here. Just kind of hang out. Am I going the right way? I kind of want to go this way just to like reveal this area while I'm here anyway. Oh, what's happening? Oh man, that guy was just hanging out and he got sieged. A one ruby Jinn up on that bridge there. Okay. Wow, the sulfurous here is like more green looking to me than yellow. I wonder if just like the filtering in this area. Yeah. Let's go to the left and deal with these two first, and then we'll deal with that group. And induce siege. Walks up to you. No, don't stand in the Darude sandstorm. Interrupt for room is just with us. Acolyte. They have thought leeches, who are the ones that are like... Maybe I should bait out their interrupts for a signal of judgment, cry of frustration. And then use the siege. No, I still got interrupted. I guess I can deal with these guys with my melee attacks. You guys are like right at my feet. Hiya! Boom! 300 damage. Tune into whale. So yeah, if you remember back when we were in, is it somewhere? No, Jahai Buffs actually. Actually no, I don't think I showed that quest. There's like a dude named Zatuka, and you kind of just follow him. It's like a excuse for you to explore, have a quest to explore. But yeah, there's like a little story with this guy named Zatuka or Zaduka, and he talks about how like he's gone all over the world adventuring and stuff, and he does all these like crazy stuff. And when we were in Istan, there was like a guy who like looked up to Zatuka, I think, and he wanted to like find a pet, and we needed to help him find a boar or something like that. And he was talking about like Black Moa, and it turns out he's the one that made Zoe, I think, get her. Wait, was it? Maybe I'm mixing two stories. I don't know, actually. Forget about the Zoe part. But yeah. In the Realm of Torment, there's actually a quest where you actually see... You see, like when you're exploring here, you can potentially see, like, bits and pieces of Zatuka's things. Like, you can pick up a bag that belongs to him. I think there's, like, some alcohol that belongs to him, like Zatuka's, like, spirit or something. I don't know what you call it. And, it's just to show, like, he's left his mark in, like, even the desolation. Like, how did he get across the desolation and survive? He's just some regular adventurer dude. So yeah, I feel like that was a really funny like little story. Okay, it is best to like just throw off the siege right off the bat. Try and preemptively deal with them. Well, I guess they don't have any thought leeches, which is why we're not getting interrupted. How many wrappings? Oh, my party members are like being covered by my face in the chat. Oh no, we gotta get off our... We have to get off our worms, so I get to use my minion master build. Okay, what's gonna happen here? Ooh, there's ghosts here. Royal guards. Wait, what? I thought they were gonna be undead or awakened. Wait, what's happening? How come nothing's happening? Hello? Oh, they're talking. Joko? Where's It's an Osa. Osa. Where's Osa? I don't see Osa. Oh, it's this person right here. It's a spirit. Joko? The great war marshal Osa does not negotiate with undead, scum, or weaklings. Well, they're spirits, so there's really nothing I can do, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna keep reading while my team deals with them. Osa does not negotiate with undead scum or the weaklings who bow to them. Guards, remove these insects from my sight. You are no better than they, Faround. I can see that the years have weakened your resolve. You have committed treason. Guards, destroy them. And they accidentally destroyed themselves on us, which is unfortunate, yes. Thank you for sparing me. A shame we weren't able to reach a peaceful arrangement. By the way, I spoke in jest about the merciless gutting and all. No hard feelings. Now that Kara is defeated, there may be a way to turn his troops to your side. Oh, he gives us a quest. Kara Osa is gone and his forces remain leaderless. If left unchecked, this power vacuum will spur infighting until another warlord takes his place. Now is your chance to assemble the splintered factions at Joko's side. Venture into the Alkali Pan, like alkaline battery. I guess that's what that is. Because this place is all like, not acidic, the other, basic. So it's alkaline. And to face those who dare stand against Palawa Joko. Crush them in combat and convince these traitors that Palawa Joko's banner is the side with which they should align themselves. So yeah, I actually don't know if it's Akali or Alkali. I would like to believe it's Alkali because of alkaline. This place is like very, very the opposite of acidic because of the sulfurous waste. But Akali kind of sounds good too, but I wouldn't know what that is referring to. Guess we can do this one as well. Convince Kare Osa's commanders to align with Joko by defeating them in combat. You have 4. You have defeated 0 of 4 commanders. Is it all in this area? Well, if they're here, we might as well do it, right? We grab a worm. I feel like... No, it doesn't look like... I don't think we need a worm then. I feel like maybe having a worm will like guarantee things. Masochism. Since Deathly Chill is death magic, Masochism actually works pretty well to boost Deathly Chill anyway. Unfortunately, Deathly Chill is it's really effective if they're above 50% health. But then you kind of lose a lot of its effectiveness when you're killing someone who's almost dead. I lost Masochism as I finished the cast on the last guy. Yeah. I guess I can maybe put these guys up here. Not as important. Like, seeing the health of those guys, I don't think is as important as seeing the health of, like, my guys. Like, the heroes. This guy, that guy, I'm being really descriptive today. Oh, wait. I think I can spawn one more. Yes. Yeah, I'm really noob at minion master build, so I'm like I don't have the mindset or the habit to like keep the minions in mind, keep their health in mind, make sure I've exploited as much bodies to spawn minions and whatnot, make sure the numbers of minions are at a good amount. So this is a little bit, little bit of a noob gameplay from me. I guess this entire series have been just me being a noob. Uh-oh. I think I might have messed up there. There's like, I think 2 groups. We are killing them. Man, not having that bone fiend makes my energy feel so much better. I'm just like pressing these buttons now and I don't even look at the energy and I'm like not getting into that like out of energy like sound. I am out of corpses to exploit though. Oh yeah, I also have a SOS or Signet of Spirits Ritualist. So we have like, we are like a tiny little army whenever we're all like up and running. We have quite a lot of bodies or entities. I guess these guys don't have bodies, so entities. All attacking, all doing little bits of packets of damages, all adding up. Too bad you don't get to see like your allies like damage and stuff. Can you imagine all the numbers that get popped up when like all of my ritualist mercenary heroes like spirits are like doing their attacks? Acolyte. Get in there! Okay, that is 11. I am currently controlling 11. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, we got a pretty long list of minions here. Commander Mozek. So yeah, I guess he doesn't say anything. Hello. The power of Palau Joko has drawn to his side is too great for me to stand against. I yield to serve him. Okay, that sounds good. So this guy kept his intelligence throughout the years, and he decided to command his own army while Joko was sealed away. It's nice that doing this quest also gives you the opportunity to like reveal the map too. Thought Leech. Masochism. You can see all the numbers there pop up. It's pretty fun. Pressing this button and then seeing numbers pop up. That's been pretty satisfying. I am out of minions though. Yeah, my minions like got killed really quickly. Uh-oh. There's only 3 of them, so we should be fine. Oh, Norbu is dead. Shelke the Hungry. I have no minions. They all died. That Thought Leech though. Thought Leech is really shutting my minions down. Or minion animating down. Oh, this person's a centaur awakened. Whoa, this one fought to the death. This one didn't yield. This commander. Interesting, okay. Oh, wait, that's only still 1 out of 4. Was that just a regular boss then? Not actually a commander, just like a boss that's in this map. Did this thing move? I actually don't think this moved, so maybe that was just a regular boss that was in this area. Yeah, that guy's a commander. The other person didn't say commander, right? The guy we fought there, that gave us the more health boost. It is very nice when I'm not getting interrupted. So yeah, this guy with the big, like, head, I guess? I don't know what you call it. That's the one that bleeds people, so you can kind of see that I've already used the, whatever you call it. What would you call it? Like, the shambling horror turned into that? The jagged horror? Animate shambling horror. Ooh, ooh. No, this guy yielded already, but haven't killed his army yet. Oh wait, no, you don't have to kill them. Once this guy yields, these guys become these guys become allies as well. As he say, Palau Jogo's force is too strong. I bend my bones to his will. Okay, that sounds good, I guess. Ooh, so we gotta go here. Is there an easy way to go there? We might need to jump into a worm again. That looks like sulfur area. Oh, worm. Well, there's a worm spool right there. I decided not to bring the Lightbringer signet, or Lightbringer's gaze, because I was anticipating mostly fighting like undead, or the awakened, I mean. But there are like Margonites here, though. But I feel like there isn't as like enough Margonites to justify having that. Because that skill essentially only will work when we're fighting against Margonites, whereas Deathly Chill could work regardless. No, no! Oh, these guys don't leave dead bodies. Oh, I guess they're elementals, just like the Djinns, right? Okay, now we don't... I don't really get to do anything. The minions are just hanging out at this point. Should I just try to inch around this corner here just to reveal them now? Slightly? Yeah! Ravenous gaze. We're getting hit by a bunch of ravenous gaze. Vaughn the Crafty. Vaughn the Crafty is a ranger. Ooh, there was this little corner here that needed to be revealed. Can you imagine, like, this little corner just not revealed, but then you're, like, looking at it. Like, oh, which corner is it? You need more percentages for the map completion, and you just don't know. Okay. We'll go down here, and then make my way over there. I wonder what this guy... I wonder if this guy gives me a bounty. Or does he just give me elemental? It's like this one. Oh, he's got something else. Margonites! The followers of Abaddon. Dark magicians tainted by the same madness that infects Varesh. Yes, I know of these things. I once fought them as you do now. I now bestow the mark of Dwayna's blessing on those willing to take up my cause. The cause of light! Stop the dark fate about to befall this land. The same fate that took me. Istan will remember us both with honor, Ancient One. I will do your task. Okay, I don't know how many Margonites will be coming across at this point, but I guess it's nice to have that. Oh, geez, look how much people is here. Don't thought leech me. I think I fired it off before the Pirate Mistake Creation hit me. Oh no. Oh wait, no, that's just because people are dying. Yes, that one hit. There must be like two groups in this. Just like mixed together. this like big group of like enemies. But we're kind of dealing with them pretty well. Yeah, firing off the Jinindu Siege off cooldown. It's pretty satisfying. Oh, nope, that didn't work. Nice. Hello, darkness. I don't think I need to heal. Ooh, that spirit got Jinindu sieged by the rest of the team. I don't need to go into there. Yes, go to the green starburst. Oh, this guy's got a bunch of Arvin effigies. Should we maybe deal with that group in the front there in case... Oh, nope, we gotta deal with this guy first. And these two shambling things. Oh, there's two desert worms. Yeah, it actually might be smart to deal with this guy. Oh, no, he's already dead. Go bite him. Ooh, Raza is dead. Yeah, good thing the Jinindu roar brings people back instantly. Don't let them go away. Nice. Yeah, whenever I use the Jinindu smash, usually that's when these guys like burrow back into the ground, and it's really annoying. Yeah, these guys never burrow back into the ground this entire time. They're just relentless. Their attacks. That's rare, I feel like. The two worms just like kept attacking and attacking. Usually something makes them burrow back in and change position or something. Heal. Let's deal with this group and then that group just so they don't patrol while we try to fight that group. I want to kill the Thought Leech. Maybe we can preempt the... Nope! The Thought Leech gets us right away. I'm pretty sure the Thought Leech is the one that is... Yeah, the Power of Frustration. Oh yeah, I also made the health bars and stuff a little bigger. So maybe hopefully it's a little bit more visual. You can see like what the enemy, what kind of skills enemies are using, and how much health they have left a little bit more. I should have done that like long time ago, I feel like, just to make the gameplay more readable. Hopefully it has that effect now. Power frustration. Nope. I got power frustration. Glowstone. No power frustration, me. Nah! Oh wait, no, that's because whoever I was targeting died. Thought leech, thought leech. Nah, thought leech! Ah, that's gosh darn fire frustration. I wonder if they have like a shorter cooldown or something. I feel like they can fire that fire frustration off pretty quickly. I do know for sure, like, bosses, when you're fighting against boss enemies, I think hexes and condition expires off them like really quickly. And well, of course they have like a bigger health pool and more attribute points and whatnot. And I think there was one more thing about bosses, right? I don't remember what it was. Something special about them. I think they might have like either faster cast times or faster recharge times for their skills or something as well. I'm not sure about that last one actually. But yeah, one of the cool things about, there's like this one mesmer ability that you want to use against bosses because you want it to expire. I think I was showing that before. Ooh, my soul reaping is at 0 for some. Is it because I'm in a worm? Just so I don't get energy back while I'm killing things as a necromancer? Anyways, I never noticed that. That's a really cool detail in the game. But yeah, there's I think it was this one. It doesn't do anything until it expires. But if you cast this on a boss, then it means like this thing will fire off really quickly because hexes is just in general expiring a lot faster on bosses. So yeah, people like pack Wastrels worry if they want to like do boss runs and stuff to farm items. Yeah, I was able to throw him actually. Oh no, I didn't. Here we go. Ah, they don't have a thought leech on their team. No worries about being interrupted. There we go. What's he say? What say you, Commander Logor? It is clear to me Palau Joko commands forces far more powerful than mine. I will call him master. Okay, is that it? Oh, there's one more. In the middle. Nindu siege. Or not siege. Tunnel. Commander Commander GitHub. Oh man, he only has thought leeches on his team. Thought leeches and an acolyte and cavalier. Uh oh. You guys hang tight there. We're gonna deal with these guys first. This button. Maybe we can just like DPS this guy down, because it seems like once we defeat the commander, the rest of the team like also yields. Yes! Haha! Got him! I didn't have to deal with all these thought leeches interrupting my every move. I can see that I dare not stand against Palawa Joko. Tell the Scourge of Abby I'm at his command. Okay, is that it? See Palawa Joko for the reward. Okay, so I guess we just get a bit of more flavor here of how Palawa Joko is regaining his throne, I guess, his palace, his what would you call this? His rule over this area? We're just helping him do that. You did well handling, though, that foolish excuse for a war marshal, and I'm impressed that you managed to do the jobs with so few casualties. His troops should provide the additional strength I need to protect the palace from any further assaults. It will be secure enough for you to use as a base for your operations. If only Turai could see me now. Oh, okay. So he doesn't have... Those are the only 2 quests. Oh, I guess that led to that third quest. So we did 3 quests. Wasn't there... I feel like there was another quest that I'm missing. I'm just gonna mark these quests off as done. Range Bedfellow, Return of the Undead King. I'm on my browser. I'm on a separate browser, right? Not the regular browser that I can show. But wasn't there one that's just straight up called the Scourge of Abby, or did I do that one already? Preceded by Return of the Undead King and a brief introduction. Okay, I guess we won't do that one then. What is the Scourge of Abby about? Maybe I can look it up on the wiki. Okay, I can show this one, I guess. The Scourge of Abby. Scourge is actually elite specialization in Guild Wars 2 for the Necromancer when Path of Fire came out. So you can be a Scourge of Abby too if you want to in Guild Wars 2. Blah, blah, blah. Let's make these words bigger. Talk to Palawa Joko, find out how he moves his forces into Vabi so quickly. Find Palawa. Oh man, this one sounds cool. What is a brief introduction? I don't know if I did this one already. Oh no, I did this one already. Why is this not available then? Oh, it's given by Whisper Agent in Chanchy of Secrets. Should we just grab it? Should we do it? Because this one sounds cool. We're actually like working with Palawa Joko specifically for this one. We're helping him grab a scepter of some kind. Is this the Scepter of Ore? Oh my god. Yeah, let's do this one. Let's do this one. This one looks fun. Looks relevant to the story. We will go to Chanchy of Secrets. Did this guy? Oh, that guy. Get him. Actually, I think I might have to deal with this stuff. A baneful scepter. This scepter looks kind of cool. Eternal flame wand. Some of these things look cool, but they're a bunch of whites though, unfortunately. Ooh, mage survivor and major blood magic. I feel like survivor will probably be the better one to try and salvage first. I can salvage the other one. Woo! And it's still there. I really lucked out. Yeah, let's move these down here. Go there. Okay. Oop, that's not what I want to talk to. This is who I want to talk to. We'll grab the hat. We'll continue to identify all these things. Check the NPCs in the challenge mission. In the challenge mission. Are you saying there's quests there that could be done as well? Or is there something cool that you want me to show? I should actually sell those things. Improve sales value, perfect. Mandragore husk. Okay. Inventory? Nope. This inventory. I guess I'm there. Stash these away for now. Okay. Check the NPCs in the challenge menu. We'll grab this quest first, and then we can teleport back. William, you're playing a dangerous game. Palawa Joko is not to be trusted. While he may help you find Varesh, no, do not doubt for a moment he will stab you should you turn your back on him. For years, he raided Vabi and left a swath of destruction from Korna through the desolation. To cover that much ground, it's evident that Joko knows something that we don't. Keep your guard up at all times and find this hidden passage to Vabi. Who knows how long he will continue this uneasy alliance. I'll see what I can find out. There are quests there. Okay. I don't know if I want to do too many quests, because I feel like, how long are we? We're already like almost an hour and a half in. I've only done the Joko stuff, and I still do want to do the fortune teller stuff and the Orion guy stuff as well. But I guess we can see what the quests are to see if they're cool. Oh man, if I'm tempted to do them, I feel like this stream will be like 5-6 hours long. I'll be up till it's like sun up, and I'll still be here. There's this guy, Officer Loru. He's the guy without feet. Got like little points as feet. You must be the unbound one that my master has found useful. I oversee the reclamation of this domain. Most of my men have been sent to deal with Varesh. Recent patrols have reported a great increase in the number of graven monoliths attacks in the southwest area of the Sulphurous Waste. If my master has seen you fit enough to continue living, surely a few rocks wouldn't give you any problems, would they? Okay, this one is actually the one that you want to keep. You never want to finish, right? This is the one that you can farm, you can use to farm, if you go to hard mode, I guess, you can farm Lightbringer and Sunspear points, like, really, really easily. Mostly because you don't really need to worry about build all too much. You have to go here and kill a bunch of, graven monoliths, and you're in the worm the entire time. So even though it's hard mode, you're like in the worm. So you don't have to worry about gears and equipment and gearing up your heroes too much, and it's like easy. You just fight everything along the way, and then there's like a lot. You just keep interacting with the statues that are here, and every time you interact with one of the statues, a mob of graven monoliths would spawn, and then you can take them out, and then you go to the next one and next one, and then once you kill all of them, you just like abandon the quest and then go back, take the quest again. You can rinse and repeat until you like max out your uh, you can max out your Lightbringer and Sunspear, Spear Marshal Sunspear points. And even after you max this out, I don't know if it's relevant now, since I don't know if there's the population for it in the game. But you can also use that to farm inscribed shards too, which I don't really know what else. Like, there's a quest that requires you to have 10 inscribed shards, and they're like kind of a rare drop from Graven Monoliths, which is why I was so happy when I saw that one drop in the beginning when we started moving out of the Bone Palace. And I don't know what else is used for. I think it might be a collector's item as well, where you can trade it for some good weapons and whatnot for your heroes. But yeah, people want those. And back when there was like a population, people would use this as a farm for inscribed shards and then sell it like person to. I guess there's no like marketplace or anything or a trading post or anything in this game. So every trade is like person to person. Did you find the Vihin Mines quest for Masters of Whispers? The Odd Bodies is better for Lightbringer farm in your opinion. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. I guess this is one of the ones that's just like easy access because you don't have to go to the Realm of Torment. You can pretty much do it the moment you're here, right? And you also get to farm, if you grab the right bounties, you also get to farm Sunspear points as well. Actually, I don't really know. I think like at this point, farming these titles to max them out. Maybe Lightbringer if there's still more to do, but like the PvE Sunspear skills, they max out at level 6, I think. So everything else is just gravy. It's just for like bragging rights more than anything. But yeah. I don't know. Is there anything else? Hero armor. Once upon a time, I wanted to get fancier hero armor than their default ones, but I feel like I'm probably not going to be able to do that. So you're saying I remember going to Vajin Mines. One of the necromancers that I needed to kill to cap one of the skills was actually like in this area here. Actually, I'll go here. This might be easier since I can zoom in more. I think he was like over here-ish. And yeah, if you have Master of Whispers on your team, and I think if you didn't do a specific quest, that hero actually doesn't spawn, and instead like this weird item spawns that you need to interact with. But yeah, I didn't do that quest. I like had to, because I was going for the necromancer skill, so I when I came here, I actually had Master Whisper since he was my healer, and I was like, the wiki says the boss is here, why is he not here? And then I looked at the wiki and it's like, oh, he doesn't spawn if you have Master Whispers and you haven't done this quest yet. And yeah, there's like a thing there. Is that one like a, actually we can look it up. We can look it up. Wait, how do you spell it? In Mines? Okay, there we go. Browser. They tell you if there's any quests. The data mining? Coffer to Joko? Data mining? No, that's not it. That's not it. It must be this one, Coffer to Joko. Hunt down the Cornins in Vijin Mine and prevent them from opening the ancient coffer of Palawa Joko. When you have acquired the coffer, pass the scriptures in it to the Master of Whispers. Oh, okay. So this is like Master of Whispers quest that involves Joko. I guess the Order of Whispers has kind of been at the forefront of opposing Joko, so this kind of gives you a bit more context as to what the Order of Whispers do. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'll do this one. Let's do this Palawa Joko one. The Scourge of Abbey. No worries, just wanted to make sure you knew about them. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. It's good to actually point it out, because it is. There's just so much in this game, right? It's hard to cover it all. And I guess for people who maybe watching this VOD in the future, maybe I can encourage you guys to check out this game, assuming it still exists. This is a really old game, and it is. Who knows if ArenaNet is still allowed to maintain it like another few years down the road. It's like, I feel blessed that they've maintained it this far for this long. Instead of just shutting it down and focusing on Guild Wars 2 or Guild Wars 3 or something, I don't know. I'm impressed by your confidence on the battlefield. Oh wait, no, he always says that when we talk to him. You asked too many questions, worm bait. If you hadn't helped me regain my throne, I would strike you down for impudence. While I was sealed inside that accursed home, one of my generals took control of my army and then stole my scepter. Teach this traitor a lesson, and return my scepter to me. With this troublemaker out of the way, and the scepter back in my possession, I will have no trouble keeping the others in line. Who knows? I might even tell you what you want to know. Okay, so we gotta find his scepter in the Akali pen. Quest in the garden as well. Yeah, I did come across when I was exploring this place. There's like, I think you like help some guy like do a bunch of stuff here. I don't know. I didn't do it though. Oh, this guy. There's a guy who gives a quest here. Awata. Shortly before your arrival, strange occurrences became commonplace. One strayed stone formation has been given life. They now walk these cursed lands, engaging any poor fool they encounter. I guess that's a graven monolith. They are vicious. I have lost many to their fury. Though they are not infallible, a group of my men cornered one of them and shattered it into hundreds of pieces. At its core, they found a glowing shard pulsing with its magic I have not seen. If we are to decimate these monsters, we must understand everything about them. Fetch me more of these shards and I'll unlock their secret. Oh, this is the one that requires you to have 10 inscribed shards. So you gotta like farm them. I'm not gonna do that one either. Hey, General Faround is still here. Does he follow us? This is a surprise. It's been quite a while since I've seen Oe. He always says that. Did I... Yeah, I think I should. Actually, the priest or whatever. Wait, where's the... Oh, there he is. He actually gives you a bounty here, right? Yes. Okay. I think either way it would have been... You had to go around this, like, big rocks. Yeah. We gotta go there. The Skajavabi. I make them all do tunnel. Wow, there isn't a whole lot of enemies in Sulphur's Waste. That's good for us. Jambaran mesas. Junundu Siege. Everyone, Junundu Siege him. I'm gonna start strafing because I know they're gonna use Sandstorm. Oh no, these guys are warriors. It's the weird, like, long-looking ones that are elementalists. Do I have to deal with these? Yeah, let's deal with these. Oh, they have a thought leech. Can we take him up before he interrupts us? No! At least he used it on me. Our frustration. And it looks like it didn't interrupt everyone else. So everyone else started to just Junundu Siege them. Everyone's dying too quickly. Oh, this guy's too close. Yeah. Yeah. Just throw things at them. Junundu Siege. Oh, Junundu Siege. Nice. Yeah, keep hitting him. Keep hitting him. this. Right. I don't think I need to heal. Maybe... We need to fight things. Let's just heal. Interesting. Which one of these guys are we gonna get the scepter from? Churkic the Defiant. There's like a boss. Rebellious General. Is this the guy with the spear? Only level 24. And this guy here is a level 28. Churkic the Defiant. Let's siege these guys. Oh, here he comes. Awakened Blade Master. Yeah. Nope, missed. Rebellious General. I'm rebellion. I'm rebelling against authority. There it is. Oh, we accidentally. Oop. We might have aggroed too much here. Siege. Solemn Spear. Into siege. I want to be awesome if this like one hits some of the people we fight against. And just like you have a reliable like one hit kill. You can like remove specific like unit out of a group. What's the item? Scourge of Abbey. Wait, do I actually have? Oh, I do. I have like literally. Can I? No, I can't. Whole shield. I'm not gonna fight them. Okay, we got Joko's scepter. Turn the scepter to Palawa Joko. Over here. Wait, what? So is this like a fake scepter that you have, like a backup? He's like, oh, this is a backup. I use it to scratch my back. Then we have like the actual real one. Or does he have multiple versions of them? And he just like passes them out like, here. It's like his credit card or something. Here, you can have my credit card. You can go buy stuff. I'm impressed by your confidence. Oh, he always says that. Normally, I would reward you by making you replace him. But I'm feeling, what is the word, generous? On the eastern edge of my domain, there is a portal that leads into Vajin Mines. Of course, a secret portal that is no longer a secret is useless. Now take your information and go before I make you my newest general. And when he says that, he means he'll kill you and then awaken you. Okay, we can do this. Find the hidden passage. Actually, if the hidden passage is Basalt Grotone, this place is actually really cool. So it looks really cool, like visually. So I'm actually kind of, not excited. Always like I'm looking forward to showing that off. If that's the place. Oh my god, can I just do this? We can pretend we fought our way through. We're like, I guess if you did it the proper way, I would have explored and fogged a lot of this area too. Find the hidden passage. Wait, it just tells me to go in. Oh. I literally have to hit this like area to trigger it. Sea Whisper Adept for your reward. Okay, actually I want to show this place off first. Look at this place. It's like these cool rock formations, the lighting, like the god rays and whatnot. There's like some like hint of like a temple or something back there. Or a mine, maybe? I don't know. Like main headquarter offices of the mining operation here. There's like rocks, rock formations. There's a bit of like water. I don't know, this place looks really, really aesthetic to me for some reason. Like a bit of a camp where everyone is. There's weapons and a merchant. I don't know. This place feels very cozy. Anyway, let's go back to this guy and complete this quest. Oh, we gotta go this way. How's my inventory? Very, very empty. Whoa, this guy's sword looks cool. Got a weird hole in it, though. Maybe that's for weight reduction. Makes it so you can swing it faster. Because you just need to cut people, right? You don't have to clave through people. Now that we know how to move his forces... Wait. Now that we know how he moves his forces, we can prepare for his next invasion. He will attack again, I'm sure of it. It may not be soon, but Palawa Joko can wait until we are dead and gone. Sooner or later, he will seek rule over Elona again. The Scourge of Babi can hold his breath for an eternity if need be, ... And then he got eaten by a baby dragon. And that's how he dies. I guess that's it for Joko. That's all the Joko stuff that I want to do for this for this section. So we essentially helped Joko gain a strong foothold back in his area. We dealt with a lot of problems he's been having, and then in return, he kind of gives us a little bit more intel, just to like, kind of like drip feed us a little bit. Okay, let's go here. We will do the odd bodies. Is it gonna be faster if I come out here? Oh, I remember this time. I want to grab a few Marganite. Wait, there are only Marganite keys here? Oh, maybe I'm thinking of ancient chests, but maybe that's a different area. Let's just do 5. I don't want to go too crazy. I do have like a bit more platinum on hand than I'm normally used to, so it's gonna be good. Okay. We will do the odd bodies quest. So this one is literally just like talk to them and then escort them back to the gate of Torment, I think. Yes. Oh wait, I should put on the Lightbringer. Oh, I have the Lightbringer, but I don't have the Lightbringer. Lightbringer's gaze though, unfortunately. Oop, I pressed the wrong button. I'll just keep using Deathly Chill. Chill, bro. Okay, one died. Don't complete odd body. Just farm foes with them. Oh, but then the story is cool with them. I can always go to a different character to farm. I haven't done the quest yet. We'll do the odd bodies for this character, and then on my like dervish character or something that I built or that I made. If I ever play that on my own, I'll use that. I'll use that one. I'll keep your advice in mind for that character and use that if I ever want to farm with the odd bodies. But I want to show. I know their story is cool. They like do a bunch of cool stuff in the Realm of Torment, even though they're just like kind of not supposed to be here. Alright. Those guys don't leave bodies. Nope, no bodies yet. Someone exploited that body really quickly. No, there's too much competition for bodies. Bodies? Get him. I should have went for the shambling horror. Timor the Light-Blooded. I guess we need to kill these guys. Get him. Yes, get in there, get in there. Deadly chill. Oh, they exploited it for that well before my shambling horror finished casting. Nice. They're not close enough to these guys for them to get thrown at by the spirits. Maybe I should have backed off so the spirits would be attacking them too. Oh, we got like invoke lightning. Ooh, here they are. I don't think I need to fight waves of guys for this quest. I just need to bring them back. Nice. I feel like maybe I'm actually doing a good amount of the damage for the team now. When I actually do amass a bit of a minion army. Deadly chill. Or deathly chill. Not a deadly chill, it's a deathly chill. Uh-oh. I wonder if I failed a mission if any of these guys die. Or failed a quest. Whew. I feel like we had like maybe 2 or 3 groups of enemies there. And it seems like the minions are holding strong. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My minions just like decide to attack all those people over there. Yeah, we'll deal with them. Sure, why not? Man, that's such a good amount of minions there. They walking in there and gotten themselves killed. Now I feel so like naked of minions. Oh, there's an enemy jagged horde. Come on. Demonic relic. Word of Madness is probably who we want to go for here. Uh-oh, Sights of Chaos. They're all dying too quickly. Man, I'm not really doing a good job keeping my minion army up. I want to kill these guys, even though I just talk to this guy and then go back to kill them. Just for a little bit of points. Uh-oh. What's happening, Master of Whispers? Master of Whispers. What are you doing? Pull it back one. Oh, we gotta kill those guys. Oh no, everyone's dying. Odd bodies, do your thing. As long as General Morgan lives, our team will live. Oof. Ooh, that was actually kind of tough. Where are you? There he is. Or there she is. Did they drop any inscribed shards? No, they didn't. That's okay. Too bad we didn't come across any chests on the way. Okay. See Commander Thurnus for your reward. Okay. Sweet. Where is Commander Thurnus? This way. I'll use this one. So I run a little faster. It sucks that this place is so huge and everything's so spread out. Yeah, that's a funny face there. Wait. Where do they want me to go? Oh, wait. Not in this area. How do we get over there? Make a right here? Okay, good. I was kind of worried that there wasn't. Oh yeah, this is where we went to get to that challenge mission. The captain gave me a very interesting report. He claims Abaddon's forces are summoning a new demonic ally, a powerful being known as the Unseen. It is a terrible creature. Oh, the Unseen? Like the Unseen ones? Like the Mersat? It is a terrible creature, the likes of which we have never seen before. It is clear to me, however, that he has no proof and is simply compensating for his past indiscretions by fabricating a dire plot. In any case, you have my thanks for returning him and his squad. Okay. Wait, do they not believe him then? That the Unseen ones are here? Okay. The Realm of Torment. That was the odd bodies. What comes after the odd bodies? So missing patrol. I am looking for Into the Fire? Into the Fire. Into the Fire. Where do I get this? This one is given by Forgotten Keeper in the Gate of Pain. Forgotten Keeper in the Gate of Pain. This one. Hello, Forgotten Keeper? Where are you? Oh, is it this guy right here? Why do you not get a cool name? Or is your name Keeper? Hello, my name is Keeper. I am a keeper of things. I am a forgotten. Those foolish followers of Captain Yithlis embarked on a mission without orders. They knew I do not believe their wild tales, yet they've gone to find proof of these unseen. They intend to find the location where they say Abaddon's followers will summon this terrible demon. They have yet to return. Journey to the domain of pain. See if you can find what's left of them. I will find them again. Okay, so we'll do this one. I hope these ones are going to be quick, because it feels like they're just going to be like, just fight your way through and talk to some guys. How do I get out of here? How do I go to the Domain of Pain from here? Is this it? Nightfall in Jahai. It says like the green dot is here, but there's only one entrance here. Maybe I had to go to Gate of Secrets, maybe? Is that the Domain of Fear? Wait, did they say go Domain of Fear or Domain of Pain? Domain of Pain. Does this have a different exit? What's on the other side? Wait, it tells me to go to this direction. It tells me to go to Domain of Fear. What? Am I going? Oh wait, we want this one. What's in? No, we do want this one. Why does it tell us to go here of all places? Domain of Fear. Oh, it tells us to go all the way there? Interesting. Is there a Domain of Pain from here? Domain of Fear. Oh wait, Domain of Pain is here. Whoa, that's really weird. So that was telling us to get to here from Domain of Fear just to get to this outpost to get out here. Why did they not just tell us to teleport to here first? I don't know, actually. I guess in this map it's telling us to go here, right? And when I was here, it figured out the pathing that it was shorter to go to here than to go here. I don't know. That was a really weird one. All right. So then, I don't trust you, stranger. But then I don't trust anyone, present company included. Aye, William, I never thought I'd see a friendly face again, even one as ugly as yours. How terrifying is it to be stranded out here alone? The odd bodies were ambushed. We were set up. They knew where we were headed. They were waiting for us. That new general of Abaddon's, that one they call Shiro, ambushed us. The others were scattered. You must help me find them. If any will survive. Oh, poo. Oh, poo, eh? Interesting. Shadow Warriors. Alright. We can do this. I think we can do this. They drop bodies, which is nice. And they don't interrupt, it looks like, which is also very nice. Those shadow beasts. Do shadow beasts drop bodies? Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Where is he gonna pop up from? He popped up from there. Golden daggers. Nope, no more. Okay. Where's the priest? Or the bounty? Oh, he's outside. Okay. Forgotten Warden. Your name is Warden? I just saw a person named Keeper. For too long have the Morganites fought us, weakening our ability to keep their darkness at bay. With every monster that breaks from our control, the nightmares grow stronger. This poison must be cut off at its source. Take and bear the mark of the light. Kill Morganites, and Abaddon will feel your fury. Okay. It's telling us to go this way. Look at this place. Do we ever come here? I guess this was the mission, right? We had to like fight those web striders or something. No, we didn't come. We had to like come from down here and into this area, but we didn't come into here while we were doing our thing. Leech. Oh no, my minions! I should be healing them. There's a free chest in this area. Yeah. So yeah, one of the things I also want to do is do all of the find all the buried treasure and whatnot, like the treasure thing. And since I'm here anyways, I might have, this is probably going to be the first one I go to anyway. Because I usually, whenever I do the treasure hunting, I usually go to the Realm of Torment first because they have the best stuff, I think. They give you the best drops. So And it's also the hardest, so like the if you knock off the hardest place first, it just makes the rest of the thing easier. So yeah, we can visit that chest as well. Oh no, these guys don't drop bodies, or they don't create bodies. My minion master build, it's not working. I also didn't put on, I forgot to put on Lightbringer's Gaze again. Okay. Ew, look at this. Ew, look at that. Those weird fleshy looking things. Oh wait, I don't have any minions to heal. Nice. Kill him. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, this guy's following us. Ugh. Are those buttocks? The demons of Abaddon. Get in there. Animate Vampiric Horror. Animate Shambling Horror. Animate Bone Horror. Okay. Vampiric Horror. Slightly. Okay. So the first guy is here. Garfaz Steelfur. What does he say? Greetings, human. Have no fear. If we encounter demons, you can hide behind me. They won't lay a claw on you. Humans! It is good to see you again. I have been teaching these demons a lesson. Now they know what it means to face a Char warrior in battle. The fires, the pain. Just like my days shattering the Ascalon wall. Ha! But now that we are reunited, we can truly put some fear into these cowardly Marganites. Alright, so they're not dead. Even though apparently they got split up and ambushed. Oh no, my minions! Oh no! Garfaz! Is he dead? Does that mean I fail? Or does he pop back up randomly after we get out of battle? It doesn't say we failed. These foolish followers. Yeah, it doesn't say we failed. Even though he's dead. Is he gonna pop back up? You're gonna pop back up, right, Garfaz? I didn't exploit your corpse, right? I will just keep going. We'll assume he's with us in spirit. Oh, we gotta go this way. How do we get over there? Got a path there? Ah, it is a path. More pain titans. These guys don't create corpses. Ooh. Davio Prolium. This guy sounds familiar. Did we fight him before? I think we might have fought him before in And was it the mission? Spawned in the mission? Nope, they don't drop dead bodies. Oh no, only one jagged horror remains. And they don't drop dead bodies. Scout Actum. I was a devout man who followed the 5 true gods. I did my best to serve Elona. I went into Foreigner, the first city, on Cormier's orders. Look at what my devotion and my service won me, an eternity of torment. I thought for certain I was going to be consumed by one of these demons, and now you show up? Perhaps my luck is changing. Or is this fate toying with me? Gives me false hope before crushing me completely. Let's get this over with. Okay. Move on to the next guy. Ooh, Titan evolved. Warfaz, no! Yeah, the only thing I'm really doing is keeping masochism up right now. And using deathly chill. Titans. Okay, at least I'm getting... Oh, if I get this bounty, I get points for... Whoa, what's going on here? Is this a bug? I am standing on nothing. Ah, the River of Souls! I think there's supposed to be like a light bridge of some kind here. I don't know why that did not like animate or spawn in. Well, these guys need bodies. We must kill them to exploit their bodies. Uh-oh. I think I may have done goofed here. It's an abomination. Oh, we're killing things. Nope, no bodies. Oh, we killed them. The Lost. I think we can talk to him first before fighting these guys. Okay. The Margonites are a dead race. We do not have children. We do not change from the old ways. My people are as stagnant as a fetid pond. My only consolation is the thought that soon there will be no Margonites left to plague the world. We were wrong to devote ourselves to Abaddon. I am glad you have arrived. These lands are dangerous for me now that I have betrayed the god of my people. I deceived these demons into thinking I was still a servant of Abaddon. I would rather have slain them all. Oh no, we're being attacked. But yeah, this guy, he's a turncoat. Kind of cool. I guess, well, when I said that this quest was cool, really like hearing about these guys, what I was talking about. Like, he's a turncoat Margonite. Steel Faz is like this guy he references Ascalon and everything. Theniz is a forgotten. Ooh, camera. And Atkum was one that was fallen. He was under Cormier's command and he died, probably because we attacked the Cornins. And yeah, we get a bit of like backstory of how all these people came together. Or I guess not how they came together, but we get their backstory. And somehow they've come together to fight for the same cause. Oh man, I'm doing a really bad job with my minions. I guess that big part of that section had those titans, which didn't leave any exploitable corpses when they died. I didn't need to order up undead. Everyone's already dead. Yeah, here's another thing that I don't really like about minion mancy. You're like done this fight, most people and most other professions, you can just move on. But as a minion master, you're like, I gotta do some minion management, and you gotta exploit all the bodies to keep your minions up. And then you like fall behind because of that. Alright, ingrain. Egrain? Oh, hello. Do you know where we are? It's also very strange. I'm not certain how I got here. If I have to spend all of eternity keeping Abaddon at bay, then, well, at least it's a worthy cause. It's strange. I was out here all alone, separated from the others, and yet I was unafraid. Have I finally lost my mind? Oh, I couldn't read that. I accidentally started attacking. So we don't actually get backstory from this person. Or did I just miss it because I didn't finish reading? Maybe she's also no wait. Maybe she's Ascalonian? That'll be really interesting if she's Ascalonian. She's like an Ascalonian ghost. Whereas Atok? What was that guy's name? Actum? He's like a Elonan ghost, right? But then it'll be cool, like in Egrain and Steelfur or Garfast Steelfur, like they probably hate each other, right? Because like he hates Ascalonians and she's an Ascalonian, and she probably hates Char, but somehow they put their differences aside to fight Abaddon. So yeah, this is what I was talking about, this treasure chest, and I might as well just pick it up now. Let me just top up my my minions here. So yeah, it gave me 3 platinum just by opening it, and it gave me a shadow axe, a gold shadow axe, or orange shadow axe. So yeah, there'll be a lot more of this to be found. Let's go this way. Uh-oh, never mind. Oh no, I thought they just started patrolling my direction. I thought we might have aggroed them. Bringer of Deceit. Alright. Bringer of Deceit is using Healing Touch. Oh no, all my minions! Hey mate, Vampiric Horror. Oh, there's more. There's more. I think if there's like a quality of life improvement, maybe like necromancers have like a little bit of a UI that tells you like how many exploitable bodies is within their range or something like that. And they don't have to just like press buttons and get that like invalid spell target just to test that out. Containing Abaddon has cost us countless lives, but so long as one of my people remains, we will fulfill our sacred duty. Once again, I owe you a great debt. This squad is the last chance for me to regain some small measure of honor. You will forgive or forever have my gratitude for rescuing me and my band of odd bodies. We're fighting apparently. Okay. I just need to see him for the reward. It is clear to me now. The way we were singled out and assaulted proves we were correct regarding Abaddon's plan to summon the unseen. We will continue our search for the summoning grounds and send word when we discover it. Until then, may the gods watch over you. Bom bom bom. Okay. Garfaz is still on the team because he died. We won't look at that. We'll pretend he was with us his entire time and he's happy to be back with his captain. Other quests deep inside. Other quests deep inside. Are you talking about like the next part of this quest is somewhere deeper? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean there. Actually, let me see. So the last part of this quest is called the Last Patrol. Can I just search it up here? Here, let me see. Actually, we will... Oh, no, I'll just leave it here. Whatever. The Last Patrol. Where do we get it from? Oh, forgot. The same guy. Same guy. Bloop. Deep in that area. There's another quest in this area, you're saying? That I can grab? Okay. I won't worry about that. My goal was to just do like the big... I guess not big, but the quest that I find interesting. And the Odd Bodies was one. The Joko stuff was one. The next two would probably be the Fortune Teller and the Orion. And then, yeah, I think at that point, after that, I wanted to do the rest of the treasure hunt. We had a little taste of it in this map here. But yeah, I want to do that. And that's probably going to be my, like, final stream for Nightfall for the time being. for this character, probably. Before moving on to Isle of the North. Or whatever else that I want to work on. The next game I'm going to stream is most likely going to be Ender Magnolia, just to finish that off before going into Isle of the North. But yeah, I might seem a little rushed here because I feel like it's like 2 hours in and I've only barely finished. I just finished one out of like the 4 things I want to do. So yeah, maybe I can maybe calm down a little bit and take a breather. Oh, it was secrets, right? Okay, maybe it wasn't secrets. It's secrets? No, it was fear. Is it fear? I don't know, actually. Forgotten Keeper, this guy. Oh, geez, we have a lot of stuff in our inventory. And shield. I have a bunch of these things. I don't even know if I came across any chests that entire time. One time I actually have. I think I want to keep the brawler one. I'm getting really lucky with these salvages. But yeah, the one time I actually have keys on hand, I'm actually not finding any chests. There's that Shadow Axe. Vengeance is mine. Vanilla Sorrow's Furnace has 3 reputable 6 XP quests. Great place for XP and green drops. Oh, okay. I think you said that in one of the comments, right? And yes, unfortunately, I don't really know too much about Sorrow's Furnace. I know about Sorrow's Embrace in wait, is it Sorrow's Embrace? I don't think so. Maybe it's also called Sorrow's Furnace. In Guild Wars 2, is that one of the dungeons that you can do? Like 5-man dungeons? Whoa, Elonian Blade is just like... Or Elonian Daggers is just 2 Elonian Blades. Or I guess the icon is. I never really realized that now until I've seen this side by side, actually. 6k XP per quest. That's a lot of XP. Like, I guess in the end game, you need a lot of where is it? H. You need a lot of skill points to do things, right? To get consumables and stuff. I think, I don't know. The end game I actually haven't really encountered or tried to challenge all that much. I was always too scared. I think this is the, I don't know, the best I've been with like builds and equipment and maybe a bit of skill as well. So maybe now I might think about that, but back in the days I feel like I was so like there's so much to do, like to unlock skills and builds and get heroes. And back in the days, I had to wait for my friends to come on to play because you only had the 3 hero limit, right? Otherwise, you needed to use henchmen. So it was really, I guess it was kind of like not too noob or casual friendly in some of the end game stuff because of that. And maybe that's also why they decided to just let people have straight up as many heroes as they want, just to make it a bit more casual friendly or single player friendly, especially since Guild Wars 2 came out and the population of this game was dwindling. Unfortunately. Where's the merchant? Oh, there he is. Yovel. Earth magic. I don't think I care about that one. I'm tempted to just sell this. I don't know if this is any good. Oh, plus 20 damage, health below 50 doesn't sound very fun. Plus 1 axe mastery. But 10 axe requirement. I don't think this is too good. I kind of want to just merge this. It's going to give me straight up like half a plat. Yeah, I'm just going to merge this. Okay. It was this guy, right? I have a message for you from Captain Yithlis. He requests that you meet him in the Domain of Fear to help him with something important, something invisible to the eye. He would tell me no more. I will go meet him. We gotta go to the Domain of Fear, which is right here. Whoa. It looks like they just like mirror imaged this like texture on this wait, is that a face? Ooh. That's kind of creepy now that I'm actually paying attention to it. Whee! Wait, this isn't... We're in the Domain of Fear. But where do they... Wait. What? Why does it tell me to go back inside? And go out the other way? Oh no, that's Domain... Wait, no. Did I go into Domain of Pain? I think I might have gone to Domain of Pain, actually, by accident. Oh, before we go up. I kind of want both of them. Shall I use this instead of Deathly Chill? I still feel like Deathly Chill is pretty useful. Because it recharges in 5 seconds, which is 15. Maybe I should just do this. Oh, but then I don't have an energy thing. Let's do this. Let's do this. We'll see how that goes. I don't know, actually. I'm kind of uneasy about that, but I think we get a bit of an advantage. Ooh. Captain Yithlis. Containing Abaddon has caused us, oh, that's how the normal says. I'm glad you could make it, Iwinium. We have located the place where Abaddon's servants intend to raise this demon. We are ready to begin the assault. It would be an honor to fight by your side in the defense of our people. You all know what's at stake. If the unseen is unleashed, Abaddon will gain a powerful ally, powerful enough to shatter his chains. This is not going to happen, not while we are able to do something about it. Forward march. May the gods have mercy on their souls. Okay. Where do they want me to go? The south. Did you give me anything? Monster hunt. Everything is a monster here, isn't it? Reign of Terror. I can wand them. I can wand them while I wait for someone to die. Man, there's just so much like awkwardness to minion builds. like Signet of Spirits and stuff is so instant. And it's like, look at that army of spirits there, and it's like taking me forever just to build 3 guys. I guess these guys can move. I don't know. How far can we see? Ugh. Oh, those legs. Ugh. Did we come out of... No, we didn't. Ugh, it's like, what is this supposed to be? Ugh. Is that supposed to be a head of some kind? Ugh. Ugh, this place is so gross. Aim, or Lightbringer's gaze. Target is obstructed. Boo. Nice. More. 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 Yes. Okay, Minion Master build is a little bit better here in this area so far. Since everything we fought so far actually drops a dead body for us to exploit. Ooh, look at this place. I don't think we ever came in this side of this map before. In previous streams. Oh, look at that. There's a big bug thing. Ew, there's a big bug thing over there. It's in the little swamp. Ew. No, these guys are not servants of Abaddon. Oh wow, they're getting wrecked. They're like on fire and everything. Wrathful Storm. Whoa, look at this place. Oh, there's spider webs everywhere. Ugh. Yuck. Look at disgusting swamp. Look at that. Ugh. Ew, is that like a leech face? Ugh. Ugh. Ew. Okay. Okay. So far, so good. Oh, there's more golem, flesh golems, or more corpse to exploit. I accidentally talked to that guy. Whoa. No, they're all dying! It's not fair. Ooh, there's more dead bodies around. I don't even know. Okay. Like spread everyone out. Okay. I'm gonna walk through the spider web. Okay. I guess that's just decoration. There's no collision or anything with it, or any animations for that matter. There's a torment claw back there. No, Steelfur, you're too hasty. Portal Wraiths. If I remember correctly, these are not minions of Abaddon's, right? No, they're not. Okay, did we do it? We apparently did it. So these unseen ones, were they actually... I thought we were gonna have to fight, we would have to fight a Resort or something. But I guess we closed the thing before it happened. Well done, friend. We did it. We have saved. We have my friend... Captain! He's hurt! Captain? We still have work to do. Or return to Thurnus, Arguinium. We still have work to do. That's Garfaz. There is no time to talk now, companions. Listen to me. You must return to Commander Thurnus. Tell him we won. Garfaz, get them home safely. It was an honor to fight with you. Yes, Yithlis deserves a burial. Oh no! Can I export his corpse? There he is! Oh, look, he's back! He's back as a Kampruk! I think you don't actually turn their corpses into these. You're using their, like, death and their magic, I guess, with their dead bodies, with your necromantic magic, to open a portal that, like, summons, like, a dead thing is kind of how it goes, more than anything. Okay, I thought we would, right? What can I do with anything here? No, that's a weird thing. A mouth control thing. But yeah, I guess they're looking at, their dead captain friend there. You know, they're just saying the same things they normally say when you interact with them. But yeah, I guess, yeah, that's it for this, story. It's a kind of a nice story that these random people got together and found enough respect for each other to work through and fight for the same cause. Where do they want me to go? I'm like really tempted to go back to like Spoil Victor or Icy Veins or something, because I don't know. As fun as pressing this button and seeing like all the numbers pop up, like all the stuff around it, maintaining the minions, waiting for the 3-second charge, getting interrupted a lot if there's like mesmers on the enemy team, is not really that flexible. Like I didn't really want to get rid of that one attack for this, because like if I don't have any minions, that's the only thing I can really do. And this thing has a 15-second recharge, which I can't really fire off as much. I don't know. Maybe I should just swap off of this, go back to Spoil Victor or Icy Veins or something. The threat was real, and you say Yithlis has fallen? I need some time to think about what you have said. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna just swap back. If only I did the smart thing and saved the previous build, so that I can just swap back really quickly, which I did not do apparently. No. Okay. We'll go here. Equip this. Get rid of all the death magic. Put it into blood magic. Don't need that. Don't need any of that. Wait. Does this also give soul reaping? This also gives +2 to soul reaping. Okay. Blood magic. I think I had curses as well, right? That? Yeah, I think that was it. I had blood bond. I had spoil victor. I had well of blood. I had feebling blood. I think something armor. Crack armor or weaken armor or something? Weaken armor. You didn't like Ravenous Gaze. It's your default elite on your Necromancer main. Okay, I haven't used this in a while. Let's do it. The thing with Ravenous Gaze was I think at the time I was using Necrosis a lot, and this didn't like Spoil Victor. I guess I was using Icy Veins. Icy Veins is a hex, so it like set up Spoil Victor, but that was before when I didn't have any condition applied. I only had a bunch of like hexes, and I didn't actually use curses. I just straight up used blood magic, I believe. Right? I might have had death magic actually, and I had rising bile and putrid bile as well, along with blood bond, and that's what I was using, along with icy veins. So now that I have these two, that fires off. They recharge really quick, and you can fire them off. You can try this again. It'll probably be really good since it heals you, right? The demons have hex removers. No, I'll keep blood bond though. I think I'll keep these curses skills. We want necrosis for sure. Necrosis. Maybe this one. Yeah. Necrosis for sure. Trying to remember what other skills I was using. Really, I will put Lightbringer's or Ravenous Gaze is actually a lot better than Spoil Victor in like a general sense, because you can just fire and forget this no matter what. Whereas Spoil Victor, you kind of have to use it at the beginning of a fight, or make sure you use it on a person. Where's Spoil Victor? Use it on an opponent that is like high health for this to actually do anything. Unless you're casting it just to also set up necrosis, but I don't know, that feels like a little bit expensive. Unless that's the only thing available. If like blood bond and all these are on recharge, and you can only use this. But if these are all in recharge, you can probably assume that you've already used it on your target, right? But yeah, we can try this. This is gonna be fun. Blood bond. What was the other skill? Was it just literally these two? I believe it was literally just these two, right? Because then otherwise this would have been Signet of Lost Souls. And this one would have just been my flex spot where I can put whatever I want. Yeah, that looks good. Blood magic, soul reaping, curses. Blood magic. Do I have any? Oh yeah, these two are curses. Okay. Go to... Wait, we finished this. So that means we can do... Let's do the Orion one first, since that's related to... what was his name? The Undead Lich. Kilbron? Vizier Kilbron. And then we'll do the other one. Oh, man. My brain's not working. It's starting to get late, I guess, and my brain's getting tired. It wants to go to bed. The Fortune Teller. Or that's referencing Shiro. Where is it? I'm looking at my like spreadsheet that I have right now. It is called the Blueprints of the Fall. Is that it? No, Escape the Torment. Where do I get this quest? It's from Kaylin in the Gates of Secrets. Okay. Kaylin, the Gates of Secrets. Where am I? Gates of Torment. Gates of Secrets. Oh, this lady is a purple ghost. Kaylin. Could you be the one they speak of in whispers? They say since you've arrived, things have begun to change. My comrades and I have been stranded here since Or was attacked by the Char. How long has it been since then? No, don't tell me. I don't want to know. Tarek is convinced that your presence will finally free us from this realm, but he needs your help. Will you meet him? If there's a chance to escape this realm, then we must take it. Ooh, inscribed secret? What is that? What is an inscribed secret? Is it this thing? Wait, is it? No, that's an ancient artifact. What is an inscribed secret? Should put that away. I guess we'll find out, right? When you finish this quest. I wonder if that's an item or if it's like skill or something. I don't know. We need to go to the Domain of Secret. Okay. Versus demons, you like heavy conditions with a mesmer hero with extended condition. Ooh. Do I have extended condition? Is it one of these ones? I have epidemic, which is kind of like extend. Extend conditions are elite skill, isn't it? I don't think I have that skill. See, I believe this person gives you a quest to kill titans, but I feel like titans were always side content. So we, like throughout the last 3 campaigns, we really didn't really see too much about titans. The only part was at the end of Prophecies with the Dora Komali and stuff, but that's still like kind of tangential to what was going on. It was really focused on the Undead Lich and the Scepter of Ore at that point. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to do this one. But yeah, you get more Titan-related lore from that one. Ah, Tarek. This is an Orion. An Orion spirit that has made its way to Realm of Torment. Say a prayer, friend. It just may guide you to the salvation that you seek. Or be the last words to escape your lips. Are you the ones? Yes, yes. I can see in your eyes. I felt a change in the air the moment you arrived. In a realm such as this, where every day is torture, it is easy to sense. You will be the key that opens a door to our freedom, our peace. Have not the people of Or suffered enough? Let me show you. It lies just ahead. Extend in inspiration and not too bad to cap in Nightfall rocks when using conditions. Okay. It is a inspiration. I don't have it. But yeah, I would have to cap it on my mesmer if I were to take advantage of that. But unfortunately, I won't be doing that today. I'll be focusing on these quests. But yeah, that's good to keep in mind for like future, just to know that when conditions are useful. I think like a lot, I remember back in the days my friend was telling me like extending days and using epidemic to spread days is like one of the most rigged things ever, because it makes it so that people like magic casters cast slower, so that like people can interrupt people better. It makes it so that they're easily interruptible, so you don't need to use a interrupting skill to do it. You can just use like a wand. You can just like throw an orb or do an auto attack. You'd do it. You'd be able to like interrupt them. So yeah. But then I think days is like kind of hard to come by. Usually the skills that apply days are, it's tricky to hit, or it's really costly to hit, or it takes like a lot of energy to cast, or it takes a long cast time, or I think for the ranger, it's like a really high arcing arrow that can easily miss the target if the target just moves like strafes a little bit. Extend is way better. Extend condition is a elite skill, right? And epidemic is just like the no attribute skill that you can use. I guess I can play into that too, right? Because I have like, I can give myself conditions and then do like something transfer. I don't remember what it was called. I think it was in flag sending. I can just use this and transfer all my conditions onto people. And then it would play well with extend condition as well. Alright, what do they want me to do here? Escort Tarek through the domain of secrets and search for a means to escape. Okay. Oh, wait, do I need to go up here? Okay. Oh, all the people are coming out of nowhere. Watch out for the firestorm, guys. Guys, firestorm guy. Oh, they actually walked out of it. The spirits can't do anything about it, though. Nice. Ooh, ooh. I think my camera got caught on the collision of this thing and it like spazzed out for like a moment. Ooh. Ravenous gaze. They're really blasting my spirits there. So yeah, I guess one of the cool things about my Signet of Spirit hero that I have is actually the skill you recommended like a really long time ago. I actually went in and unlocked, wait, where is it? Agony, which seemed to be pretty good. People walk in and they immediately start taking like health loss. Every single like unit within range of like the spirit. Very, very fun. Oh boy, that ranger is barraging us. I sound like a Wonder Twin when I call out skills. What is Wonder Twin? Is that like a cartoon character of some kind? Shall I Google it to see what it is? Is it safe to Google? A Wonder Twin. Wander Twin. Oh, okay, it's an old like superhero thing. It looks like in the same art style as like Scooby-Doo and Josie and the Pussycats and those that era of cartoons. Yes, I can't show the browser. I'm just looking at the Wikipedia page for them. Wonder Twins. Do they actually yell out their attacks? Back in the days, I feel like that was an anime thing for the longest time. I didn't know like North American cartoons also did that. Yell out their attacks. I always thought it was like a Dragon Ball Z thing. Oh, what happened here? Oh, we're getting surrounded. I'd like to thank you for bringing me this far. I admit I was skeptical you would be so willingly led to your own deaths. I kind of deal with these guys. Okay, pretend that guy was still talking. Or pretend he was talking while we're still being attacked. I'd like to thank you for bringing me this far. I admit, I was skeptical you would be so willingly led to your own deaths. But your generosity is your downfall. Your presence here is an affront to my lord Abaddon. Just as simple as I used that foolish vizier to wipe ore from this world. I will use this vessel to eliminate you. I leave you to savor your fate. Enjoy your last moments, fool. The next thing you feel will be insufferable pain. Think of it as my gift to you. So yeah, this guy, Tarek, is apparently the guy who's been like whispering into... Oh, I think I read about this guy in the previous stream, right? He's the guy talking into Vizier Kilbron's ear and convincing him to look for the Scepter of Ore to bring back like ore, I guess, or I guess open up the door of Komali to bring the Titans over. But really, it was all Abaddon this entire time. Yeah, there was that one. See Kaelin for my reward. Okay. So I don't remember. I remember this quest, but I actually don't remember the follow-up quest. Do we like hunt him down or something? Hunt down Tarek? I can't believe these things you've told me. I've seen men twisted by these lands, and it is true that Tarek has been acting different as of late. But I can't believe he could be responsible for such an unspeakable crime. He was a good man. There must be something more to this. So what is this inscribed secret? What is this? Is this another thing that I can trade for junk? I've just been collecting so many of this stuff. I guess this is an event thing, but there's like all these things. Why do I have all these corn and pennants? I should just sell these. I don't think I need these. Do I have like a collection of them down? Am I collecting them for something? There might have been like a collector that I was like, I'm gonna get some weapons for my heroes from that collector. There it is. This way. Do I have like a Zunlai slot full of coin and pennants? Yes. I'm assuming you're talking about trade for kits and scrolls. Yeah, you're talking about that inscribed secrets. I have trade contracts here as well. Should I just put them all here? Trade contract. Battle commendation. I have a bunch of wafer marks in here too. Equipment requisite. I think that's it. Equipment requisite. Secrets. Ancient artifact. I have a destroyer cores here for some reason. Man, I still really haven't come across any chests. I'm not looking out for them. I might have just missed them while I'm walking around. Horn and pennants. I guess I don't have any. I might as well just sell all these, right? I don't know if I'm actually saving them for anything. If I've already forgot about it, it must not be important, right? Guess I can, like, look at the wiki real quick. Go back. Bloop. Bloop. Ornament. What was it for? Oh. Okay, they're pretty good. Oh, it's while enchanted though. It's the bonus they give. It might actually be worth keeping around actually. If I want to like I might want to use it to outfit some weapons, some default weapons. Maybe Akalake Sosuke can use it. Okay. Brawler. Put these together. And I could sell the rest. Merchant. Padu. Name is Padu. Okay. Exchange the trade contracts for jewels or you'll buy? I don't know actually. I'll probably use them for jewels. Wait, what are jewels for? Are you talking about like rubies and sapphire and diamonds? Because I think if I want to eventually make like elite armor for the prestige, I might actually need to do that, right? Yeah, I don't have much rare. Like a lot of these rare things, I don't have a lot. Trade for kits and scrolls. Okay, yeah, I think that's the reason why I kind of leave it on the Zunlais, because when... Oh, but I guess I can... I've been just buying identification kits straight up from merchants for the longest time. I keep forgetting. Oh, did I not take the next quest from that lady? Oh wait, no, it wasn't a lady. Was that a lady? No, it wasn't a lady. You know, I just thought it was a lady because the name sounds ladylike and he's purple. The more I think about the things that have happened, the less sense they make. How could Tarek have been involved with what happened to Or? Surely it was the Vizier's folly that damned us to this hell, but there is too much that we don't know. Only Tarek has those answers. Will you find him? Okay. Blueprints of the Fall. Domain of Secrets. You would get the jewels, but if you don't care, I will take the trade contract. Far better way to get kits and scrolls. Oh. Like, when you say jewels, you mean like diamond, ruby, and sapphire, right? Or is there something else that I don't know about that are jewels? Is it like an endgame thing that I've never like experienced? So I don't know what you're referencing when you say jewels. Okay, we will for this person. Kill Marganites. Okay. Oh, we're back here actually. I guess he stays in the same spot. He betrays us and then stays in the same spot. Ruby and Sap. Okay, yeah. Okay, at some point I think I do want to get her some better armor just to like switch things up. And I think I probably will have to rely on as much resources as I can and I have available, so I don't think I want to sell them to you. Okay. Ravenous Gaze has been really fun to just fire and forget, and also it's kind of sort of a heal as well, so I can just be like, I'll just use it to heal up. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. The Ravenous Gaze is also really fun to use on grouped up people as well. You just see a bunch of numbers pop up. I think we should take care of those guys. Yeah, that was pretty satisfying there. I wasn't tricking you, hence my suggestion to get the jewels. I wasn't like, I wasn't thinking that you were tricking me. I was just like, kind of greedy, I guess. I want to keep those for myself, kind of thing, in case I do want to spend them on rare materials to do so. What else are rubies and sapphires used for besides armor? Because I have built I think in Kodash Bazaar you get access to like the prestige level armor. Is it like Elite Sunspear armor, Vabian armor, and there's like 3 sets, I think. And when I built that set for one of my other characters, I think it was for my Paragon actually, This is my only other character that actually played a bunch. It required that material, but I actually don't know what else ruby, sapphire, and diamonds are used for. Okay, we're going this way in this time. I think we went like down this way before. Cool. No, we went up that way. Wait, did we? Yeah, we went up this way and went up into here, and then we got ambushed in this little thing. We're actually going to a different place. Yeah, for a moment there, Minion Master was kind of fun, but then the jank and kind of the specific nature of it kind of made it less fun. But going back to this, and then using Ravenous Gaze now, in combination with like the conditions or Necrosis, is a bit more satisfying, because I can just keep like pianoing and alternating between Necrosis and these two, firing off Ravenous Gaze whenever it's available or if there's people grouped up. And yeah, Blood Bond for just a little bit of healing, I guess. It's been pretty good. Yeah, look at that. Very fun. Diamonds are rather common from either North Dungeon chests. Okay, so really focus on the Ruby and Sapphire then with those requisitions, is it? Or trade contracts? Wait. Trade contracts. Abaddon has many dark friends. Kill Menzies, or Shadow Army. Mengus. Oh, there he is. Eric. Wait, are we gonna get like... Why is he invisible with shields? Are you still alive? It would seem that that is a little problem that I have to fix myself. Abaddon wishes for the destruction of Ara, like the foolish Char, the people of Or, but nothing more than means to an end. There's no further use for you. Nyah! Wait, what? We killed him already. But he's not. He turned into an ally and started healing. You are stronger than you look, but more foolish. Very well then, let my true form be the last horror that is seared into your eyes. He's a small little weirdo. Ew, his head has fingers. Ew. Can you imagine you're like, this is my true form, and then your enemy is like, ew, that's disgusting. And you're like, oh, I have body image issues. Why you gotta be like that? Okay, I guess that was it then. Yeah, see Kaylin for my reward. Let's kill this group since we get points for it. We get Lightbringer points. Okay. So yeah, this one, I felt it was pretty quick. A lot quicker than the Odd Bodies one. Yay. So yeah, this one we learned about Tarek. He's like the Orion guy. That kind of pushed or influenced Vizier Kilbron. And yeah, the next one will be the Fortune Teller then. To think that such a thing could have happened. That all of us should lose our lives, our homes, and our loved ones. And for what? The revenge of one that would claim to be a god? You have fought well, Ayuwinyam, but I fear you have greater battles ahead of you. Perhaps this will help. We get another one of those weird things. Highly salvageable. Okay. That's your suggestion. Geodes rarely salvage into gems, so you've been farming them. Ah, okay. Okay, so keep it in my mind. Rubies and sapphires. Very good. Bait shooter. That's not one of your characters, is it? Are you online right now? Oh, you are online right now. Let's see here. I should go into chat and be like, oh, check out my stream, fake shooter. Oh, you should subscribe. Haha. Help my channel grow. I won't do that. I don't know why I'm apprehensive in like actually pushing my content. Okay, let me go to it's called Imperial Captain Shi Wang is who I'm looking for. I guess this is a Anthen person who somehow died and came to the realm of torment. So this person is in the Gate of Fear. Gate of Fear. Okay. Oop. My lights just flickered there for a second. Maybe some unbalanced power. Wang. Okay. Oh, whoa, okay. It says difficulty masters. That's concerning. When I discovered that Shiro Tagachi lorded over this place, my rage burned hotter than a dragon's fire. Long ago, Shiro and I fought his brothers in the elite Imperial Guards, or fought as brothers in the elite Imperial Guard, and he was cold-blooded even then. Even so, none of us believed our eyes when he turned on Emperor Ang Si-yan and slew him. His treachery continues after death. He has been binding the lost souls of this realm into his Shirokin constructs. The spirits of my fellow guardsmen have been forced to serve their murderer. Ayuingam, please free the souls of my comrades. I shall free your brother's soul from this terrible servitude. An elite undead mercenary, you say? Sorry, I like my limbs attached. I keep forgetting to read the no option. Usually they put a stupid little like joke in there all the time, kind of like this. A history of violence. We go into the fear. Domain of fear. Doing Ring of Fire, recent Zaisen mission with several event drops. Oh, what's the event drop? I did see like something about like breast cancer awareness event. That was before the Halloween thing came about. Was there a different event as well? Because that one, it looks like there's just like a pink dye vendor or something like that from what I've read. I actually didn't really look into it too much. I just kind of glanced at its description slightly. But yeah. What is the event drop that you're going for right now? I guess we go back then this way. I guess this tells us to go to where we went for where the Oddbody captain guy died. That looks like that spot, right? Future event, the one with the chefs. The chefs. Future event. I don't know about this event. This chef event? What is this chef event? I'm not familiar with chef events. I don't know why I did necrosis there. I guess I'm so used to this being Spell Victor or Icy Veins that you can go combo from 1 to 3 like immediately. But since we changed things up, my muscle memory is still thinking about the old ways. Man, that's yeah, ravenous gaze. Ravenous gaze at the numbers that pop up. At the New Year. Ah, okay. That's in like end of January, beginning of February usually, right? The Chinese New Year stuff. Okay, so you're farming like the materials or collecting items that you need to trade during that event then? Because recently, mid-autumn, like the most recent Chinese related, I guess, festival or holiday or whatever you would call it. It was Mid-Autumn Festival with the mooncakes and whatnot. Actually, do they have mooncakes in Chinese New Year's as well? I don't know. I feel like they do. But yeah, that was recent, but it's already over at this point, right? So if there was an event for that, it would be over by now, right? Yes, yeah, what is this? Doom battle. What are Doom? Who are these terror webs, like Doom minions? Interesting. I just thought they were just like ugly things. Because we fought against these guys. I did it again. 1, 2, 3. We fought against these guys just like hanging out in oh, meteor shower. We fought against these guys, unless they just look like those things. We fought against them in the Shiver Peaks. We fought against them in the Ring of Fire. Island Chain. It's a synergy thing. Might as well do the Zeiss image for coins and save the event drops for later. Ah, okay. You're min-maxing for efficiency. I did it again. Skill 1 to Necrosis. Maybe I should switch it so that these two are out front instead. Put this here and here. Something like that. Then I can just be like this. How I was doing it before. And then this will be like... Because I have Q bound to this, and I have E bound to this. So like WASD is to walk, and then the 2 buttons beside it are these 2. So you can kind of think of this, like if you're playing Overwatch or something, Q is your alt, right? So this is kind of like my alt. And yeah, E is like your special skill. So you can kind of think of it as that way. Or at least I think of it as that way. Nice. What do they want me to kill here? Bound Howley? Is that what they want me to kill? Ooh, Torment Claw. Uh-oh. How did I aggro these guys? Oh no, people are dying because of meteor shower. Yeah, as long as General Morgan survives, we are good. Because he's the only one with the reds right now. Where is General? Oh, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. I'm just gonna wait for General Morgan to bring back the team. Okay, so unfortunately, when we get stacked Firestorm and Meteor Shower, our team can't really deal with that. Hello? General Morgan? Oh, there he goes. He wanted to incoming us first. Oh, they got that height advantage if we had to fight on here. Okay. Okay. Mount Howley. How many people do we need to? Oh, we need to keep free 3 of them. Oh, let's do some let's do some flagging. Oops. So hopefully people are spread out slightly. I wish you can like have one, just like be like, I want to flag it in this way, and then just press one button and then you just drop it and then it like just flags it. Or you kind of figure out like exactly the ranges properly so that they are like properly spread out without the AoEs like hitting everyone, but still close enough so that like the healers and stuff know to like is within the range of the healers. These are Marganites. Okay, that's an assassin. Well, this will be, if I had Spoil of Victor, it would be really good against this guy. Oh, we got him. Now go nuts. Go nuts on everyone else. I think the water magic there probably did a lot of the work, because that bound guy, that assassin guy that we fought against, he was walking around slowly trying to get to us, and then we just kind of DPS'd him down. Okay. Imperial Guard Howley. Oh, I missed the days when I served in the honor guard for Emperor Angxi Yan. Thank you for releasing me from Shiro's treachery. You know, he did not always have such darkness in his heart. Ambitious, yes, but loyal to Kantha and a true guardsman. I believe that evil forces from this realm manipulated Shiro to assassinate the Empire. How they managed to sway him is the true mystery. So there's two more, it looks like. Who's the next guy then? I guess we just follow the Starburst. Ooh, I don't think we came in this direction before. Like, I think this was where we were fighting, this is where the Odd Bodies quest kit. Those guys. They like ended up here, right? Ooh, that was a good interrupt there, whoever did that. Interrupted meteor shower. Ring of Fire is relatively hard though. Yeah, Ring of Fire is like pretty endgamey. Deal with these. Cry of Frustration. Nice. What do you mean? What do you mean? You mean he's not a minion of Abaddon? He's a minion of Doom, apparently. And Doom is dead. So does that mean he's a minion of Grenth? Or do they not, they don't want to ally with Grenth? Whoa, this place looks really weird. Ah! Gorman Claw? Nice. Size of Chaos. Wrathful Storm. Wrath of Insanity. Oh, walk on the fire storm. Yeah, let's take care of this guy. Necrosis. Oop, Fire of Frustration. Got him. Wrath of Insanity. Oh, he's right in front of us. Wait, were they using double dragon there? I guess we are fighting against some like Anthem guys, and then we get to like experience double dragon. Or was that a different skill, a different fire skill that looks the same, similar effects? Those demons are everywhere. Have you any luck defeating them? Ugh, okay, so we go this way. Bound Kai Chen. Okay, this place is not as freaky as the previous two places. This place actually looks kind of pleasant compared to the previous 2 places. But whatever is in here looks kind of creepy, though. Kind of curious what it looks like when we actually get there. Okay. Boom. 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 Boot one down. Boom. Boom. Nice. Oh, it's just full of spikes and it's pulsing. It's undulating. Ugh. Is it digesting? Ah, we can take him. We can take him. Look at that. Look at that beautiful ravenous gaze. Oh my god. So good. These numbers pop up so much. Ravenous? Oh wait, ravenous gaze. Ravenous gaze. Oh, I only hit the one. I guess they're not close enough. Nice. Found. Oh, a Marganite chest? Ravenous gaze. Using a starburst. Sliver armor. We can walk away from him. We have sliver armor. Nice, we got him. Is this a Sarlacc pit? Is that digestive juices? This is teeth. It's undulating. Ugh. I don't think we should be here. Bard Kaichen. How are things in Kantha? Are the Kurzik and the Luxons still at each other's throats? Hahaha. Tell me the gossip. I'm indebted to you, friend. Although it has been many years, I still cannot believe that Shiro alone committed the treachery against the Emperor. During preparations for the harvest ceremony, he was on edge, talking about a fortune teller and a choice he must make. He made no sense at all, and the whole thing still doesn't. But then again, perhaps it can all be explained by how far out of his mind my poor comrade has gone. Okay, I need to open this. Yes, water staff. Whoa, whoa. Oh, I don't have a identification kit. Oops. I'm tempted to just use this. The scroll of Rampager's Insight, just to like get it out of the way. No, I'll probably sell it for money. I guess experience is like very valuable, but people probably save that for hard mode. We keep going. We keep going this way. One more. This is a longer quest than I thought it'd be. So, if you didn't play Factions, this is all just new content to you. And you're like, who's Shiro? He's the guy. I guess if you were playing it in order, you haven't done Gate of Madness yet, you might still not know who Shiro is. But you'd be like, who's Shiro? Why are these people like so weird? And the same thing with the previous quest. It's like, what is this vizier they keep talking about? I don't understand. Ooh, this is the giant spider. We've made our way back to the giant spider. We're in a giant, like, leg of some spider's leg. Oh man, up to this guy. Actually, yeah, this is so much more comfortable to play than the Indian Master. I guess I just wanted to show off the Order of the Undead for a little bit. Glad I was able to do that at least. Ravenous? Yeah, he's only hit 2 guys. There's 3 guys. It's a little bit misleading because of those guys back there. Nice, nice, nice. Let's deal with these guys. Just so they don't run into, like, patrol into us while we're trying to fight the big bad over there. It's crazy in Guild Wars 2. This is a mount that you can get. These roller beetles, you get like a mount, and they're like treated as motorcycles, and you actually can move really fast. And they actually made like motorcycle racing courses essentially in like existing maps and stuff, and they're all actually like really fun to play. And yeah, people in the community did like events and stuff, like self-made events to try and, I don't know, I guess it's like a community thing, like guild related. And it's actually like kind of cool to see the community kind of making their own fun with like what's available in the game. It's not like people are just chasing rewards. People are actually just doing it because it's fun and you get to hang out with your friends and your guild mates and people in the community, people who play other players of the game. Cold damage is always good against Titans. Okay, so Icy Veins would have been really good here then. But I don't know, Ravenous Gaze, whenever they like group up and you just Ravenous Gaze the guy in the middle, that's really satisfying. Is this cold damage? It looks like it's regular damage and health steal. Found TND. Oh, I might have to deal with these Margonites first. Yes, group up, Margonites. Yeah, look at all those numbers. Yes, group up. No, you're supposed to group up. Chest. I'm so glad I got the keys. I finally remembered to get the keys. Now it's finally paying off. Purple. Boo. Artsman TND. Ooh, TND is a beautiful lady. My childhood memories are of majestic sights of Xingji Island are the only thoughts that keep me from going insane in this tormented realm. Ah, freedom! I will remember this compassion, hero. All of these years, my anger has been focused on Shiro, but now I find that darker forces are at play. Shiro can never gain forgiveness for his crimes against the Emperor, but know that a greater evil acted as the driving force behind his actions. Abaddon, lord of this realm, sent a minion of his evil to entice Shiro's dark side. Disguised as a simple fortune teller, the Avatar corrupted Shiro thoroughly and used his own black thoughts against him. Ah, so now we know the fortune teller. Fortune teller did this. You will find treasure. People will seek your swords. All right. I should deal with my inventory first, actually. Okay, merchant. Vacation kit. And it's not too bad, but it's not good either. Survivor. That's always fun. Whenever you get new heroes, a lot of times you just like default to that, right? Ooh. No, I think that's no, I think that's a good buy. That's a merch if I've ever seen one. +5 while enchanted. Have faith. That elemental armor might actually not be too bad to salvage out. No, I don't think I need that. Yeah, gone. Okay. And doing random stuff in this area is like really profitable, it seems like. I think I got like 10 gold or 10 plat already just by doing the random things here. I'll just put that right there. Okay. Talk to Shi Wang again. Thank you for liberating the other guardsmen. They fought too valiantly in life to deserve such a fate. You say a fortune teller played a part in Shiro's treachery? Perhaps she ignited the spark of evil that always resided in him. Or perhaps he was a pawn all along. Ready your strength, William. My comrades revealed to me that the fortune teller that poisoned Shiro's mind dwells nearby. Journey to the domain of fear and end her machinations once and for all. It will bring peace to us and Emperor Ang Si Yan's spirit to know that such evil is destroyed. This is one surprise the fortune teller won't see coming. You won't see this coming because I'm not doing it. Okay. Yeah, we just need to go out this same direction. Okay. So yeah, this is gonna be, I think, the last quest I'll be doing, and then I'll be doing, oh man, 3 hours and 30 minutes. Ooh. It's a weekend. It's a weekend. It's actually a long weekend for me here. We have our Canadian Thanksgiving. Monday is a holiday for me, so I can do a lot of sleeping on Monday if I really want to. Demons. Word of madness. Word. Okay. Yes. That ravenous gaze hit both these reigns of terrors. Ravenous gaze? Like a bunch of gay men who are hungry? Okay. Oh, both incoming and fallback was in cooldown for some reason there. I'm feeling really overconfident right now for some reason. Like I can take all these guys on if I want to. I think the spirits adding my ritualist hero into the mix and then having Raza as well has really made the combat a lot easier. Ritualists and necromancers are actually really insane heroes. Ritualists, necromancers, and mesmers is like crazy combos. Look at that like gaggle of like spirits, all the spirits and stuff. Should I go this way? I think I go. Let's go this way. Ooh, Torment Claw. I feel like back in the days when I came here, like I would die really often. So my team builds and stuff has really come a long way since then. I'm feeling so like overconfident, like I'm just plowing through all these people. Maybe I am like starting to get ready for hard mode. Maybe hard mode is not out of reach for me. What does this guy give me? Oh, nope, just for demons. Maybe one of the things I should do like off stream is just start, this map doesn't show it, but I can start doing vanquishing. Maybe I should start doing vanquishing in this area just to see how comfortable it is for my current like amount of heroes and what kind of armor and equipment, if that's like if that's gonna make vanquishing hard mode explorable areas like viable. I don't know what the right word is. Okay, this is not the way to go, or maybe it is the way to go and it's just a big roundabout. think a claw spawns here. Yep. I saw you coming, Torment Claw. He's gonna offer you some bread. Some humongous bread. Nice. You don't have to vanquish the domain. Is there no vanquishing in the Realm of Torment? I was gonna say, like, since I'm feeling really comfortable, like back in the days when I came to this area, I feel like I'm struggling to get past all these like mobs all the time, because all I had was like, I don't know, like really bad ranger builds, monk healing, some protection, like you were there for all the different protection skills that I had to like put together, right? So, like, I've come a long way. Back then, I really struggled in this area. But now that with like, all these different skills and stuff, with, like, Mesmers I can interrupt, a lot of, like, utility in Paragon, having snares, yeah, the Mesmer, like, the Writ Healer and the Spirit Spamming and Spirit Damage Mitigating is making it, like, I feel really comfortable going through here now. It doesn't seem hard anymore. It doesn't seem daunting. So I'm starting to think, like, maybe I can go back to, like, the Pains of Jaren or something. Or go to Korna and try to vanquish them. Or maybe even go back to factions and go to, I don't know, the Echowild Forest. And try and vanquish an area and see how comfortable it is in hard mode. I guess vanquishing is only in hard mode, so there's no, that's kind of redundant to say. I'm gonna vanquish in hard mode. Interesting. Could I have come out of here instead and just walked north? Just above ground. Okay, so these kinds of areas you can't vanquish. So like the Madoc Crevice, the Dasha Vestibule, like there's no vanquishing in those areas then. Lightbreaker's Gates. I'm like fighting these guys were so scary to me back in the days, and like every single fight was like a fight for my life. But right now, like my team is like barely taking any damage, and these guys are just falling. So I'm like, hey, lots of power creep, I guess, or maybe just having access to better skills on my heroes made quite a difference. I think I could have just came out here and walked northward. Ah, well, I guess we got Lightbringer points, right? That's always, like, useful. It's nice to know that everything you do... Ooh, I'm taking a punishment here. I wonder what changed. I guess all the spirits are still back there. They're, like, far enough where they don't affect you, but not far enough for the heroes to want to remake them. Oh no, all the spirits are here. And there's a bit of them up there as well. Just above those you do all regular explorable areas. Okay. I guess just not Realm of Torment. Which is a different realm altogether. But all the Elona places. Yeah, it would be like that, essentially. That was how that fight would have been back in the day, where one wrong move and it's like the entire party just dies. But there, only me and Master Whispers died. We're on a big leg of some kind. We're gonna cast through walls. Yeah, I should have spread out here. Uh-oh, everyone is snared, so that was not a good idea. Master whispers, no! You're collecting death penalty before we even got to the final boss. Not the Endo City, just the daily vanquishes. We covered them all. Ah. Just do the daily vanquishes. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Just look at the daily vanquish and just do that one, right? But what if it's like in a really hard area, or is all hard mode like equally as hard? Or is like the beginning area of hard mode, like, I don't know, Marga Coast is like still easier than, say, Sulphurous Waste or something. Another chest? Okay, yeah. I really wish I got into the habit of getting those keys like long ago. Because now like every time I see a chest, I'm like, woo, new stuff, more stuff. Whereas before, like, I just ignore them. Yes. Boo. And like using these. Actually, no, I don't think so. I think it's lockpicks that you get unlucky. Progress, right? Title progress. Oh, look at this place. A giant head, bunch of open mouths. So many mouths to feed. Okay, we gotta deal with these guys. Nice. Scrape the outside walls while vanquishing for a cartographer. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, if you're missing cartography, you might as well just also do a lot of the exploring as much as you can as you're vanquishing. Because, like, if I remember correctly, vanquishing sometimes also includes like enemies that pop out of the ground. So you have to like visit everywhere and trigger all the spawns in order to actually do the full vanquish. So, like, sometimes you do have to go to, like, obscure areas of the map. Have you come to hear your fortune? Are you William? Do you remember this character? She was in factions. Your only future is an ultimate death. I shall corrupt your soul as I corrupted that of Shiro. Okay. I can do this. We spread out. No, wait, these are Marganites, right? They don't really have much. I might as well just spread out. What does she do? Does she transform at all? No. Remember when we said we would kill you last? We lied. Actually, we didn't lie. We are killing you last. Oh, what's she doing? Oh, she's a mesmer. Do you really think you can stand a chance against Abaddon, mortal? This is his realm. Little does she know we've already killed Abaddon. What a loser. She's not staying up to date with the news. Oh, she's dead. Getting mind freeze. Dang, that ravenous gaze. I can see why you like this skill so much. Scrape the outside walls and while vanquishing for cartographer. That way I know which areas have been carted when done. Yeah, that's essentially what I did, but I didn't have I wasn't doing vanquish. when I was doing like just map exploration or Elona, I just like hugged the outside wall and then looked in the middle where there could potentially be fog, and I just walked there. That was kind of like the way I did some of the exploration. Yes, yes. More stuff. More stuff. Superior fast casting. I think that's a good one. I think I would probably go for the superior fast casting before the... Oh, maybe not, actually. I think superior domination might be the best one. Let's just do it. Oh, I'm getting so lucky with these salvages. Oh man, that's still there. I still get 256 gold out of this one. I'm getting really... Is there like a super luck bonus right now? I've never been able to salvage stuff out like this and still retain it so many times. That's pretty crazy. I should pick this up. Okay. I think that's done, right? Yeah, see Captain Shi Wang. So yeah, we actually literally killed a fortune teller that was whispering into Shiro's ears and corrupting his mind. We tied up a lot of loose ends, it seems like. This is supposed to be all happening before we fight Abaddon, so we are really like cutting off Abaddon's like reach by doing this, technically. It pleases me greatly to hear that the demon has been destroyed. Now, we must return Shiro's spirit to the mist, where he can pay for his deeds in the proper manner. Okay. Sweet, yeah. So that's that. I did everything I wanted to do except for the... Okay, one more thing, I guess. The last thing I want to do is all the treasures. And I'll probably... That after I finish all that, I'll probably end the stream there. But there's probably still like another hour left. Because I guess if I rush through it, it might be faster. But there's a lot of places. Let me just deal with my inventory first, and then I'll pull out the wiki, and we can kind of look at that again for the treasure hunter stuff. Stuff. Oh man, I'm getting a good amount of these. Actually, I'll put that there. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, I have another fast cat. That's nice. Sting. Description. Okay. Merchant? Merchant? Yes. Okay. Do that. Book of Secrets. Yeah, there we go. Actually, probably that. Should I get more Marganite keys? Oh, I don't think I'll be coming across any more of those. Actually, no. Actually, I might pick up like one or two more. Just by two. Okay, so let me bring up the browser. Browser. I guess we can go to that. I believe you just search up treasure, right? Yes, okay. So, treasure refers to a special type of unlocked chest found in the Nightfall campaign. And yeah, if you notice, there was buried treasure, there's a bunch of do not trust touches, and then there's a bunch of treasure chests. That's just like hanging about. So, we're gonna go backwards from here. We got the one in Domain of Pain while we were there trying to save the odd bodies. I guess you click on this then. Yeah, so yeah, we went to this one, but we went like up this way and then came back down because of the quest. But yeah, we got this one already. The next one's in Nightfall in Jahai. So let's do that one. So we essentially just go to each one of these locations and go click on the chest. And yeah, initially they give you this much gold as a baseline, and on top of like the item that comes out of it. And usually, like, that's how I got my I think I thought I talked about this before, but I'll say it again. That's how I got the staff with the fast casting for this character. It's by doing this. So I got the fast casting staff for my monk, my mercenary hero monk. And yeah, this, because of that, what do you call it, like weapon mod, this thing actually has a cool projectile that has with a cool like streak animation. It's like really cool. So hopefully I'm lucky enough to get another one. It'll be really cool to get one that is like you get soul reaping or something. You are a, oh no, I think the cool one will be you get like a soul reaping staff that has 5 spawning power or something. I think that would be the coolest for my character. But yeah, I guess that's part of the fun surprise mechanics. Okay, we'll get rid of the browser. So we want to leave from the Gate of Pain. Okay. Yeah, this is probably the last thing I want to do before we move on to Island North at some point. But I've been looking forward to this, to doing this on this character for quite a while now. Pain, right? Okay. Nightfalling Jahai. Okay. So it looked like it was like down, like over here. So we'll have to make our way there. Oh no! Ooh, Ravenous Gaze. That's a nice Ravenous Gaze proc. Nice. Madness Titan. I believe when you come here in regular Jahai, this door is like locked. I don't think you can get further than this. You actually come to this area in regular Jahai. Oh man, this place is kind of windy. I remember, like, I know like before I said I just do my streams around 4 hours, or not 4 hours, 2 hours, and then usually by the 2-hour mark I try to like find a good stopping point. This one is almost like 4 hours, but it is also like a long weekend, I guess. And on top of that, like, this is kind of like a wrapping up stream for this game for the time being. So I feel like it's probably good to just like spend the time to get the things I want to get done. And I remember, like, there was actually a period of time where I did like long streams, like all my Final Fantasy 7 remake and Rebirth. Yeah, Rebirth. Those are all like really long. I think I spent like 6 or 8 hours or something like that playing to the end of Final Fantasy 7 Remake. The whole stream. I sat for a very long time and my voice was like gone by the end of it. So like putting like a bit of a time limit seem to have. I don't know. It feels like it makes it a little bit better, to be honest. It's just like, okay, don't go too crazy. Just chill out. But I guess the Genshin Impact stuff was also like that. Those took hours too, and oh man, some of the stories in Genshin Impact is just like such a drag to get through as well. What is monster? Okay. Inscribed shards. Nope, no inscribed shards. Okay, so I don't actually want to follow the arrow here. I want to go this way. Oh, there's allied tormented souls here. Is there a quest that tells you to come here? I don't remember seeing those guys on my other character. Shepherd of Dementia. Wait, how many can't I remember Shepherd of Dementia? Wasn't I talking about Shepherd of Dementia at some point? I was like, ugh. That sounds rough. Have we fought these guys before? Nice. Ravenous? Oh, they're not attacking us. How nice. Wait, what? Oh, they turned to enemies. They weren't actually enemies until we got close. Right. They're free, apparently. Okay, well, apparently we did something there. So this is the next one. We got an iridescent Aegis out of this, and 3 plat. 3 plat, 222 gold. Or 202 gold. Ah, this is not very good. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, can do this. Go back here. The next one is actually outside of Realm of Torment. It's in the Desolation, so let's go to this one. This is the next one. Oh, we actually literally go to that temple that I was talking about at the beginning of the stream. That's fine. Let's do it. We're going to be in Janindu the entire time, so it shouldn't be too hard. Boop. Wait, that's not the button. Yes, there we go. Okay. The plat. They are building up. I don't think this guy gives me anything. Okay, yeah. Right. Alright, everyone, gather around. Norgu, why are you all the way back there? There we go. Yeah, you kind of had to wait for all of them to gather around first before you interact with that, because potentially, if like Norgu was a little bit too far behind, you can potentially not get into one of these guys. Ooh! Cry frustration. Ooh, a dead sword. Oh, where'd he go? That desert worm just disappeared. Oh, there he is. Hello. Oop, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, the desert worm again. Maybe I should go melee him. I'm gonna use some of the other skills. Yeah. Oh no, somebody died. I should do a whale. A whale of a good time. This guy. Oh, there's a slot leech right there, though. We got it. Oh, no, we didn't. We got hit by a cry of frustration. Oh, no, is that another worm? No, that's just, I think there was just a Janudu smash that caused that. Not a screen shake. You've been playing for 4 hours. Please take a break. No! There's treasure to be had. Okay, I'm gonna try and avoid the guys up there. Judgment. Fire frustration? Oh no, nice. Oop, that's the wrong button. I don't think these guys can interrupt, so we can just straight up siege the Ruby to Jin. Diamond Jin. Oh, that's an ancient Elonian chest. You'd rather fight outside the worms, but what happens if you come across these little like sulfur sections? Are you saying like once you get past this, you'll just get off the worms and fight as not the worms? I fought this guy so many times, his like unique weapon actually dropped a few times for me. Alum the Unclean. Because I've come across this area going here so many times. Like so many quests requires you to like come here. No cry frustration? Nice. I honestly think, yeah, you like my team is like stronger. My team build, I guess, is actually a lot stronger than these what do you call it? Janundurums. And I also have fallback and incoming. I wonder if like if you got them all to, if you like block them with this like thing. If you blocked all of them from leaving, maybe I can just leave, and then like we can leave one person in a worm or something. I don't know. That might be something interesting to do. I don't know. People will actually do that. Oh, hello. They're using Ravenous Gaze on me. You can bring frozen soil and lots of holy damage. Holy damage is good against the Margan. No, wait, not Marganites. The Awakened. I should have gotten rid of Lightbringer's Gaze, actually. I think it's pretty useless at this point. Ooh, I leveled up again. Wow, we're really getting it. Ooh, look at that Ravenous Gaze. That was great. Yes, group up, silly. Group up for my Ravenous Gaze. Nice. Oh, yeah, we might as well kill all of them. They might drop an inscribed shard. That'll be nice. Ravenous Gaze? Nice. Nice. Oh, very nice. I am crippled. So yeah, the other one's here. Just in this little corner here. Bloop. Ivory bow. A two-handed horn bow. Bloop. Plus 30 health, that's a good one. Oh, plus 15 above 50. The mods on this and the inscription on this one is good. It's earth damage as well. But 11 marksmanship isn't too good, I don't think. I think this one's probably worth holding on to, actually. Just to like see if I can perfect salvage kit the mods off of it at least. Next one. Next one. This one. Okay, so it's in the Mouth of Torment. We go up north, it looks like. Ah, that area I've never been to on this character. Yeah, I could probably be fine. Rid of that. Ooh! I ran into that one. Oh, right. I didn't get rid of the Lightbringer stuff. I think we're close enough. Close enough. Let's go back in, get rid of the Lightbringer stuff. So I think if you portal in, you spawn near the portal that you... that one's there. I should just do this. Maybe I should just put Masochism on? No, that's death magic, not blood magic. Damn it. I know there's this one, Awaken the Blood. Sacrifice 50% more. Hey, I'm using blood magic and curses at the same time. Go out the other way. Like, go out this way? Is that faster? But, Is it because there's like a big boss here that you can avoid? Because I feel like this is the shorter path. If you go out this way, I'd go this way, up this way, and then go around. I'm not gonna go the other way. I'm gonna follow the map. Like a follower I am. Oh, hello. Less dense. Oh, okay. So you're not spending so much time, fighting? Okay, let's try it. I might as well try it, since I always have gone this way, and yeah, there's that, like, one area with a lot of Marganites. And yeah, it does take a while to, like, fight through all of them. But, my brain is like, but it's a shorter path! It's a shorter path! I gotta take the shorter path! But if you say it's, actually faster just because there isn't as much fighting to do, then, that could probably convince my brain to, like, let go of that, right? Does that give me anything? Okay. Ooh, he gives you a Marganite thing. And right away we fight some monoliths as well. Do we have a chance to get some inscribed shards? So this is for... I only sacrifice health with this attack. Oh wait, Ravenous Gaze also sacrifices health. But Ravenous Gaze also heals. Slightly. I guess depending on how many people I hit with it. Nice. Uh-oh. We got quite a bit of, that one takes 64 health. Well, this one. 51, okay. That's not too bad. Not too bad for +2 to blood and +2 to curses. We're on a bridge, Charlie. Wait a second. Will this not just take me back to... Oh, no, it doesn't. I was thinking, like, will it just take me back to the same place? But it looks like this takes you out of this, like, crater. Ooh, what? Signet of Judgment, boo! It really messed up my, awakened the blood. Vow of Silence. Silence. It's nice that Necrosis isn't actually a spell. It's just a skill. So you just, like, you can use it against people using Vow of Silence and Spellbreaker and whatnot. Ooh. You go a different path, but explore anyway. Do you actually go in this direction? I guess, yeah. Like, I actually haven't really explored this area, so the map isn't, like, revealed enough for me to see which way's best. But every time we kill one of those Graven Monoliths, there's a chance of it, like, dropping that inscribed shard that I need for that one quest. This place is kind of dense with enemies. Am I going the wrong way? Nice. Yeah, this is a dead end. Wait, this is where the this is that big bad boss that I was talking about. I guess we just came back to the same place. Oh man, we destroyed these guys. Okay. Go back this way. Sadistic giant. I think giant tusks is also one that you need to farm. And I remember like having to go back and forth like here a bunch of times just to like farm it. It was kind of annoying, to be honest. Ugh. I think we need to find a worm spool, right, to get up there. Ooh, this one doesn't even have a bounty to kill. It's just a straight up red shrine. Hamlin the Fallen. Obsidian flesh. Dead bow. Attack 'em! Ah, there's a beam of light there, so there must be a spool there. Don't cry frustration, me! His head's just floating there. It's weird looking head, just floating there. Right. Alright guys, gather around. Gather around the worm spool. And get ready to be mounted. Okay. This part is kind of lame because it's like a tiny bit of sulfurous waste just to like split that area out. So it just makes it a little bit annoying to get there. It would have been kind of cool, like, if you did all of the Joko quests or something. You unlock the ability. Maybe if you have the Lightbringer, like, title or something, then you can walk on these, just like, you, like, gain the power to do that. And you don't have to rely on Junindu for this. So, like, you get the choice at that point to use Junindu if you want. Or you just, like, for the sake of just gameplay and map traversal, you can just like walk on here or something like that. No, I can't. And yeah, there are, you see that smoke or that like dirt that's coming up? That is actually a this thing. Oh, there's two of them. I'm just gonna walk away and try and heal. Am I out of their aggro range? Oh, yeah, let's take him. Everyone, siege him. Ow. You do smash. Wow, I'm taking like a lot of damage. Siege. Ooh, another one's coming. Siege. Everyone, do your siege. Annoying when he goes into the ground, which is why I was surprised that one earlier that like he never went into the ground at all. He just stood there, just let us attack him. Go away, go away. No time to be yelling. Use your siege. There we go. Fight those guys. We hug the side here, and yeah, here it is, buried treasure. Bloop. I got 2 plat 85 gold out of that, and the ceremonial cauldron is a spawning power. Reduce days duration. I guess that's kind of cool. Okay, so the next one. What is this thing? The next one is in Vabi, and there's 3. I'll just open new tabs. Let's do the one in the Mirror of Bliss. It's really easy. Just Kodash Bazaar and out here. So I don't think I actually showed this one on. We never had an opportunity to come here actually. In the story, so I don't think we've ever actually been here, but it's like really close. So yes. Rid of this browser. I should deal with my inventory. Yeah, I don't have that much space left. I think I want to like hold on to this, and I'll hold on to this as well. But I think everything else I could probably just get rid of. Yeah, this is not very good. So many items. So many items. Yeah, I guess make a note that... Whoa, I'm already at 45 plat. I like that. I think I started around like 30 plat today. And I spent some plat. Get the keys as well. So all fun. All fun. I'll put that over there. Just make sure I don't sell it. Eat this. Okay, so we just go north. Babby. Oh, we're in Vabby. Lay low pom pom. That's an interesting name. Alright, I think I don't really have to fight all that much until we get there. This is straight a running path. Ah. So nice to have auto run in a video game. I'm not even touching the keyboard or the mouse. Look at now I am though. To steer. Oh, we might actually have to fight some roaring ithers along the way. Oh, maybe not. Oh wait, yeah, there they are. They're too spread out. I hit both of them. I hit both of the sapphire chickens. Nice. Done. Yeah. Yeah, it's right there, buried treasure, but we gotta fight this boss. A dervish boss. Ooh, I got pushed. Using Awaken the Blood pushes this to +6 health regeneration. Well of Blood. It's very, very nice. Right here. Buried treasure. Oop. Aureate Lamp is a divine favor lamp. What do we got? Knowing is half the battle. +5 or +5 armor while casting. Okay, that's not too bad. 10 divine favor though. And yeah, that gave me 2 plats, 139 gold too by doing that. Very nice. Okay, where's the next one? We're really hammering through these. Forum Highland. From the T-Hark Orchard. We just go south from here. Oh wait, I guess it's like this one right here. Just to go it off real quick. I don't think it matters where I go out of. Right. Go south. It's like a weird, like, light reflecty thing. I wonder what these are. I've seen these, like, in many areas in Vabby. I wonder what these are supposed to be for. It's like a giant magnifying glass cooking a place. Glassing the sand. I think we go down this way and here. There's no healers amongst these guys. Yeah, as we do more of these treasure stuff, the easier it's gonna get, because we get from like the end game area to like more beginner area. So yeah, we're just like stomping these mobs now. It's really satisfying actually. Free Griffin. Free! that group coming. Sure. Might as well kill them too. Kill them. Make them suffer. Because they're evil, that's why. We have to do it. Or they will do it to us. So many spirits just hanging out. I think I can avoid the groups over here. Ooh, Korshek the Immolated. Yeah, I think I can avoid all these people if I just like stay away from them. Whisper information. He should give us something actually. Elemental. Oh, these guys aren't interrupting me. I seem to remember these guys have like, what do you call it? Distracting shot, I think? And they would like use it on you. Nice. So yeah, this person, since I've done this treasure hunting multiple times, I actually got the green drop from this character as well. I believe my Talcora is actually holding her weapon. Like I had it from, had it drop from like, from my Paragon. Everything is from my Paragon, really, since I have really focused on that character for the most part. Is that the sound of someone dying? Very nice. That means I can use Well of Blood. Nice. She didn't drop it this time. Okay, so this one is in this area. But once you touch it, a bunch of Jinn would appear. And I believe the Jinn have... I believe they have Searing Flames, Gemstone Axe. Don't Searing Flames me, bro. Ooh, they're getting interrupted. If they focus on me, I'm far enough from them where Searing Flames won't hit us. Or hit everyone, only hits me. Standing in the firestorm. Oh wait, no, that was Savannah's heat. It just has the same animation as firestorm. Okay, so that's another one there. Woo! Look at like, oh man, I love it when all these spirits all just like hanging out. That's awesome. I love it. This thing looks cool. Hey, this one has some perfect. The only thing that's bad about it is really the 10 axe mastery, but like. Enchantment lasts 20% longer, that's maxed. Lengthens crippled duration. I guess that's good if you have crippling on your axe attacks. And yeah, a max strength and honor. That's really good. That's a keeper for sure. Okay, next one. Next one. Man, we're getting through this. Oh, the next couple ones are gonna be like kind of annoying because there's a lot of walking to do. So yeah, the next one is in the Dasha vestibule, and look how much we have to walk to get there. Yeah, so this was where we had that puzzle where we gotta like find the right multiplication to light up all the torches. Yeah, it's in that area from the Dasha vestibule mission. But yeah, we can do that one next. Whee! I think we just talked to this guy, right? To go in. I have lots of space in my inventory. These doors may only be passed by those who have proven themselves worthy. We would like to explore the hidden city. The hidden city of Adashim is not very welcoming to guests. You must proceed at your own risk. Are you ready? Yes. Master Whispers took a big hit there. Yes, group up. Oh no, they all die before I can Ravenous Gaze all of them at the same time. Nice. No Fire Dijin or Ruby Dijin. I don't know why I call them Dijins, because of the D, I guess. No Ruby Jins part of their group, so they're a lot less scary when that's the case. Very nice. We wait for the proc. Hello? I should have just went. Darn it. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait for it to the animation to completely go away, I think. Otherwise, you can get hit by the tail end of it. Ooh, that's so nice. That's so good. The Ravenous Gaze. The Ravenous Gaze. Hit every single one of those heckets. Nice. I forgot to get the keys really. Ah well. It's a high rat. Ooh, this place is full of people to fight. Uh-oh. We can take him. We can take him. We're strong now, right? We got endgame builds. Yeah, no worries at all. Wasn't worried about it at all. Yeah. Yes, okay. Yeah, that was actually pretty comfortable. There was two groups there, and I think normally I would have been pretty scared. Pretty worried about that fight, but we like kind of just methodically dispatched all of them. Nice. I think we can avoid them. We might have to fight these guys, though. They have a roaring ether with them, so might be a bit tough. Actually, just kill him. He's the only one with the red signet. And he's the only, like, threatening one with the energy suit. Nice. I'm really enjoying just roaming around and just stomping over everything we see. Oh, it's in the middle here. Oops. I didn't have to go all the way here to fight these guys. The treasure chest is right in the middle of the puzzle. That was in the mission. Alright, so this is the next one. This was actually quicker than I thought it would be. Ornate Scythe. Hey, it's the lowest requirement for that. Scythe. What? Ooh, -5 energy. Okay, that's not too good. That's 15 damage straight up. But at a cost of 5 energy. Brains over brawn. Armor plus. Hey, this actually isn't too bad either, to be honest. Maybe it's worth keeping around. I don't know. I usually don't use dervish heroes as it is, so I don't know how useful that would be, but I don't know. Maybe I can get the mods off of it and mod like of Scythe later on that I would want to use on one of my other characters. Okay, we're really doing it. So we just did Hidden City of Adashim, Form Highland. Wait, did we do Form Highland? Which one is this one? Oh yeah, that one. So yeah, now we're in Corna. So the people here are even like weaker. And I think there's actually a way to do this where one leads to the next one. Okay, so we would have to leave from the Sunspear Sanctuary, get the one that is in this fortress, and then make our way here and into, what is this place called? The Jaren Estate? Is this the Jaren's Estate? No, I don't think so. Whatever this place is called. Wait, is it the Jaren's Estate? It might actually be the Jaren's Estate, actually. Archjock Ward, never mind. This is the Jaren's Estate. So yeah, it's like over here. It's like, it's Archjock Ward. And yeah, it's like over here. And then yeah, the last one is in the Modoc crevice. But yeah, we can do this one first. Then we can do this one. Then we'll go to the Modoc crevice and get this one. This one is quite a bit of a walk to from Modoc crevices. You come into here and you gotta kind of maze around here and go all the way down here. But yeah, oh man. Okay, I think I'm like reaching my like attention limit as well, and it's also like super late. It's been a while since I stayed up this late. But do it because I'm a true gamer. I'm a real gamer, guys. I stay up late to play games. We want to go to the Sunspear Sanctuary. And then go to... Oh, it's this way. Actually, there's a chest here. Might as well drop some stuff off. Drop the stuff off I wanted to keep. Actually, all three of these I want to keep. There. Ask you a question. Okay. Kashmir Lake. Friends of the Kurziks, too. Man, that's actually kind of nice to see, like, some... They look like maybe they're just going through their adventures. Or maybe that's, like, their alt characters. But it looks like there's still some, like, new people in this game every once in a while. Judging by that person. Jahai buffs is what I want to do. Save for later, you need sleep. No, it's a long weekend! Long weekend! Woo! Jahai buffs. Yeah, it's a Canadian Thanksgiving on Monday. Or is it this weekend and then Monday is just off? So I can sleep tomorrow and the day after all I want, and it'll be fine. Okay, there's only a few left. If I go back to the browser here, there is the 3 in Korna and then the 2 in Istan, and then we're done. And then yeah, then I can go to bed. Then I'll end the stream and go to bed. To be honest, like the 2 in Istan is probably not even worth the time to get, but I don't know, just for completion's sake, I think it'll be pretty fun. It'll be satisfying, I guess, for me. But yeah, because yeah, the maybe if you do it in hard mode, you can get like max stuff out of it. But I think that you get like the same level of stuff from that area, and that's like the beginning area, right? In Istan, it's like down here. Immolated Jinn. We might have to deal with this group first, though. Maybe not. Oh no, they're coming this way. Let's deal with them. Yeah. So the 2 in Istan in hard mode, does it actually upgrade the chest if you do it in hard mode? It does, like, all of these chests upgrade if you do it in hard mode? I don't know if it's like a thing. Maybe the wiki page as people like look into that. Okay, so this one is also a do not touch, right? No, it's just a treasure chest. I'm pretty sure I remember this one also spawning guys when I open it. Maybe not. Let's see. Horn and tunic. Okay, no, this one didn't spawn anyone. But apparently it caused a siege. Purple Argon is in there. You doubt the chests are different, but the foes will drop better and get sun spirit points. Okay, I might as well, right? Might as well do that for the last two. The one in Matani Keys and what was the other one? Ishner Isles. So yeah, that chest, since it's a Cornin, this is kind of still like beginning area. It only yielded me 1 platinum, 17 gold. So yeah, the ones in the Realm of Torn was giving me like 3+ platinum. And yeah, we're really hitting the diminishing returns. So that's why like I want to do the Realm of Torment. Well, actually no, these ones like are designed this way. They're designed to give you less because it's like an easier area, and you get access to these like faster too if you have a new character. So they don't really want you to just keep making new characters and then farming those. Right? Someone probably min-maxed that, farming those treasures. Man, we are having no problems killing this entire group. They're doing nothing to us. And they're just like falling like flies. Remember when we were struggling a lot against even Cornins because we had like Milani and Koss and they would run in and accidentally aggro too much? For whatever reason, these guys are just permanently allies, so you don't have to worry about it once you get here. But yeah, here's Paired Treasure. Cornin Tunic. Okay, what do these yield me? Superior Scythe Mastery. Wind Walkers. Energy Storage. I could probably save this for when we get Vec. A little bit of a tease for the future. Maybe it's not smart to give him a energy storage. Actually, I don't think I'd put any runes on my Acolyte Sosuke. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't cover that in the beginning of this thing, right? That's one of the things I forgot. Or did I cover it? I might as well bring attention to it now. Oh, wait, I can't because I'm not in the outpost. But yeah, I leveled up Gorin, Sosuke. What was the last one? Mastery Whisper. I guess Mastery Whispers. Got to level 20 by the end of the 2 missions, right? That we did. But yeah, I leveled up everyone to level 20. It was actually really quick, especially when I had the bounties. It was really quick to level them up. We had to go to Modoc. Okay, we still have lots of space. You've worn out their free chests, but they still drop rare materials on occasion. Yeah. How many times can you do it before you hit like the lowest like rewards from those chests? Because every once in a while I do get like something good when I do it on like my Paragon is the one that I do it on most of the time. I like consistently did it every like month for a while. I don't know how long ago actually, but I feel like I still consistently got some like good stuff here and there. And like honestly, as long as you get like a gold sometimes, it's like you're just gonna merch it, right? And you get a good amount of gold out of it. Or whatever these orange rarity, exotic rarity, I don't know. No clue, it's been years. Yeah. I think like some people try to like gather big data and see how people's drops are. But I think it's like kind of up in the air. It just takes so much time, right, between one like iteration and the next, and it's just like so much I don't know. It's like a lot of work to keep that like up. Oh, what's happening? We're just getting wrecked here. Or did I just get... They got lucky and hit me with like a bunch of really big attacks. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We survived that. So yeah, killing Kornins is like so easy now. We were killing like demons and Shirokin and emissaries of Doom and Shadow Army, and then now we're just killing humans. Just regular guys. You need to sleep as well. I lasted longer than you this time. Haha. All right, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. It was fun to have you in chat. And yeah, I hope I get some good drops. Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, there's no more people in chat, so I'm back to just talking to myself, pretending there's an audience. So if you're watching the VOD, it means I'm talking to you, I guess. If you're watching the recording or whatever, the live stream recording sometime in the future, I'm talking to you from the past. Isn't that crazy? YouTube is like time traveling. YouTube is actually kind of interesting in that. I'm being recommended like videos from like a decade ago. And it's like, it kind of blows my mind, to be honest. Like, can you imagine like when you were, I don't know, you're like 15 and you can just like look up what things were like when you were like 5. Just like really easily, how people talked, how people, I don't know, dressed, all the like weird styles and memes. Ooh, like memes before memes were, that word was even coined. Like when I grew up, the, what was it, like 80s, I guess? 70s and 80s felt like so distant into the past. It was like the before me times, and it's like, that was like millions of years ago. Might as well be millions of years ago, and there's not really a easy way to like really put yourself in the shoes of someone in that era. The language I'm using. But I feel like nowadays, if you you can just like YouTube things, right? From 10 years ago, all the different kinds of music, how people talked, how people dressed, some of the events that happened, the big events. It's all like just there. People to like reference whenever they want. Assuming they have internet. Back in the days, people didn't even have internet. Internet wasn't even a widely used thing. At least not consumer, widely used. Yeah, so yeah, this one is a little bit tricky because there's like this thing here. It looks like it's just a cliffside when you like walk close to it and you're like, oh wait, where do I actually go? And a lot of people might accidentally walk this way and get lost, but yeah, you actually walk down this. It's right here. And yeah, also another one here that you just walk down. So two like kind of tricky traversals back to back. I feel so like big-headed right now. I feel so like overconfident that I can take on anything in my group. And I'm like, whatever, I'm aggroing all these people. I don't care. I was fighting all these crazy demons with crazy interrupts and AoEs and stuff. These guys don't have anything like that. Like, my team is barely taking any damage from these guys. And we, like, what? Aggroed 4 groups, it looks like? 3 groups? It feels really satisfying. I feel like, you know how, like, you play through an RPG? Like, you play through Pokemon, let's say. And there's, like, a specific cave at the beginning of the game that was giving you a lot of trouble. But then, like... Oh, yeah, this is the third one. The third, like, weird step down. So it's 3 in a row. You go in a weird cliff-looking thing down, super steep here, and then another super steep here. But anyways, like, imagine, like in Pokemon, where you first enter that, like, first cave between, what was it, Pewter City and Cerulean City. That cave was, like, giving you so much trouble. All the trainers there were giving you so much trouble. You're like your Pokemon are almost dead, and you're trying to avoid the gaze of other trainers. So you don't have to fight to maybe get your Pokemon to, like, completely die. Maybe they run out of all their, like, moves PP, so they can't actually even attack. And you're just wishing the next, like, cave that exit that you see actually leads you out of the cave. And you're like, oh my goodness, this cave's so hard. And then, like, after you beat the Elite Four, maybe there's, like, a quest or something, or some, like, Pokemon that you've missed, and you're trying to collect all the Pokemon. So you go back to that cave to try and look for it, and you're just wiping everyone out with your Elite Four level Pokemon. And that feels really satisfying. This is what I'm feeling right now, going back to here with these builds. With all my growth. All the growth that has happened between when I first started this campaign and now. Because if you remember, when we did the mission that was in this area, I got, like, insta-killed when we got to the boss. Like, all the archers on the top, like, just shot at me and I instantly died. And there was a lot of, like, kind of sketchy areas where I wasn't really sure if I can, like, pull through against a lot of those mandragores. And I was, like, really worried about accidentally aggroing too much, and I'm like, oh, maybe I can pull them, maybe I need to, like, flag people. But now I'm just, like, walking in, like, whatever. I trust my team. My team knows what they're doing. They will keep me protected. And I'll just walk in, aggro them, get their attention, and then fire off all my abilities. All my skills. Look at that. That's awesome. Yeah, the next one's in here. There's this big, hey, there's a Cornin chest in here, too. But that's not what you want to look at. It's do not touch that you want to look at. That you want to interact with. Well, I guess if you had a Cornin key, you can open that, too. Or a lockpick. Okay, so this is a do not touch, and if I remember correctly, all do not touches all do not touches spawn guys. If you're not too careful. So here we go. Ramble shortbow. Okay. Awaken the blood. Oh man, yeah, my voice is starting to go. I can kind of feel like a raspy, like a frog at the back of my throat, and I can feel the raspiness, like, setting in. Ooh, 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 ooh. Is that good? I don't know if that's good. Let's identify. Ooh, that don't show me the money. Plus 20 damage versus undead. Why is that damage DMG and the one above it is, like, spelt out? A little bit of inconsistency there. But yeah, this one isn't too good. Especially since it's a short bow as well. This one can be trashed. Or merged. Okay. We have 2 more left. It'll be the last 2, and then I am finally free. I will finally be able to bookend this series. Ah, you've been playing for 5 hours. Please take a break. Holy moly. It is getting... The sun's gonna rise soon at this rate. Oh man, I haven't really pulled all-nighters for a very long time. I remember I used to pull all-nighters all the time when I was in school. But, actually, I don't, like... Sometimes I go to bed and I just, like, lay awake until, like, really early in the morning sometimes. Like, I just get, like, insomnia and I don't know what... Like, it's like... I don't know, maybe sometimes I drink coffee a little too late in the day and then there's still caffeine in my system and I just can't fall asleep. Other times, like, I am, I don't know, I got some allergies or something, or my eczema is acting up, so I'm itchy all night and I can't sleep. So I've seen the clock, like, run up to, like, this kind of time of night before while I'm just laying in bed. But I have not, like, actively stayed up super late like this for a very long time. Yeah, just these two. Ishner Isles and Mittani Keys. Hold on. I am pressing the wrong buttons here. Okay. There's this one, Bicknor Harbor, just go straight down to here. I think I actually showed this one before. And I think I showed this one as well in my streams. It will be when we were playing as the Dervish. But I didn't actually, like, interact with them because the moment you interact with these, I think it affects all the other chests as well, and the diminishing return starts to count. So I wanted to touch the really rare ones in the Realm of Torment first. So that's why I didn't do the stuff as I went as well on this character, on this Necromancer. Okay. Should I do the whole thing with the... Yeah, this is a short path. Let's try it. Let's see how my team does against hard mode. This is like a beginning area, so I'm thinking maybe, like, this place is still easier than compared to the end of the area, like the end game area. So I went out the wrong way. Ooh, that door opened. That was an animation there. This guy's only level 11. He's got some cool armor. Good on ya. Okay. Okay, this is hard mode. So we have this thing. And everything is a bit stronger. A bit stronger? A lot stronger. They're like as strong as the people in the Realm of Torment now. Okay, let's see how we do. Maybe I'll try hard mode for this one, but the very last one I might just do regular mode just for the sake of wrapping things up faster. Because as fun as this is to stay up and do this, I'm feeling super tired. You might have noticed I might be a little bit more loopy for the last like few hours. So yeah, maybe maybe just to try this out, try it on hard mode. It seems like we're doing okay. We got rid of that first group really quickly. Nice. Oh no, we've been snared by icy shackles. So yeah, I think some people might tempt to go this way and down here, but no. Do not go to this side of the mountain. Oh, did I aggro? I did aggro. Uh-oh. I aggroed on both sides. Walk into here. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, so the thing is, the treasure is at the... I think it's buried treasure. It's at the end of this, like, area here. Oh, yeah, we'll deal with these guys. Yeah, we're dealing with these guys pretty handily. I think if they weren't in hard mode, we'd be like one-shotting these guys. We would like use our auto attack and they die in one hit. Actually, maybe not. Maybe like 2 or 3 hits for an auto attack. Oh, it's a buried, yeah, buried treasure. Nice. Let's see how much it gives me. Yeah, only 545 gold and 13 inspiration. That doesn't sound too good, actually. Show me the money, plus 5 energy. I might want to try and salvage that plus 5 energy out of this staff. Okay, one last one. One last one. One last one. This one's actually a little bit longer of a walk, so let's put it back to normal mode and see how much we wreck everything. We just destroy. We are the rumbling. You know what I'm referring to? The rumbling? We are the rumbling. The Attack on Titan. I went out the wrong way again. Gosh darn it! This is what happens when you're sleepy and you're also rushed. I feel rushed to get this done. This way. I guess Tar Heel recommended me grab the bounty while I was doing it in hard mode, and I totally forgot about that. I blame it on my sleepiness. Yeah, it's like down here, like where these like weird stuff is. Okay, let's see how this goes. We're level 13. Oh no, they're still like taking a good amount of hits. Oh man, I'm feeling the, what do you call it when you get like the feeling? I'm feeling that. They're just like starting to nod off. My brain just wants to drift away. I just want to drift away. Oh, I'm sleepy, oh god. Attack them, friends! Yes, gather around. Gather around for ravenous games. I've been ice spiked. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna see some like shipwrecks. And the treasure chest, I believe, will be there. Then we are done all the treasure hunting. We gotta kill these guys, though. Yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's see what we got. Oop! Holy Rod. Divine Favor. I'm getting a lot of Divine Favor today. Ooh. Well, in stance though. When does a monk ever go into stance? I guess if you give him mesmer stances, maybe that'll be like you can take advantage of that. Oh, I didn't get any of the cool like attribute +5 skills. Or main attribute +5. To describe it a little bit better. But yeah, look at the amount of plat I have. That just like bolstered me quite a bit just by doing that. And is repeatable for each character on your account. Each character has its own like diminishing return thing. So yeah, my Paragon hit the diminishing return for a while, but since this is a new character, I'm able to like rake in a bunch of free easy platinum, which is really nice. Okay, I am going to zone into I don't know, Kodahash is a good place with a bunch of services, but this is just to like have a place where I can safely end things. I wanted to show off something, right? Talcora? Oop, that's not what I want. Talcora is using Sadi's Benediction, which is that boss that I was talking about that we killed. Yeah, I can feel my throat going. My voice. Yeah, there's nothing else. Oh yeah, I want to show the levels, I guess. Goran's level 20. Master of Whispers, of course, is level 20. He's been on the party this entire time. And Acolyte Sosuke is level 20. But yeah, I didn't give him any... Apparently gave him energy storage weapons that are decent. Not too bad. Only 9 energy requirements, so that's good in that aspect. But then like the extra perks are meh. But yeah, he's level 20. Quick General Morgan. Okay. Today has been fun. I feel like I accomplished so much. I will really like to show off the Joko stuff. Showed off the Odd Bodies. I really like that little story with like the ragtag team pulling through the surviving the Realm of Torment. We got to really wrap things up with Tarek, the Orion that apparently set in motion a lot of the stuff that happened in Profs, and we killed the fortune teller, so we kind of like wrapped up that storyline too, with the guy, they're both, the fortune teller and Tarek were both servants of Abaddon's, serving Abaddon's will, so they were kind of meddling in the affairs of other nations and stuff. So yeah, it's nice to kind of bookend all that stuff with those quests, and it feels really satisfying. This stream is 5 hours long. Holy moly, I don't even know if everyone's gonna click on it because of how long it is. But whoever comes across this, maybe they want just like some noise on a second screen. There's a second screen material. You're playing a game, you put me on the second screen. It feels like we're playing games together in some ways, and we're hanging out. We can become parasocial that way. But yeah, there anything else? I don't know. I guess now that I'm wrapping this up. This is Nightfall is done now, pretty much. I don't know if I'll ever. I don't know. That's a bad way to put it. I don't know if I'll do the campaign again. I guess I don't know. Maybe in the future, if this game is still a thing. Maybe if there's a remaster or something. Could they potentially remake or remaster this? But I feel like I did as much as I can in this game, in this campaign. I feel a lot happier about my Let's Play live streams for this game than I did for Factions. Factions, I like rushed through it, I feel like a little too fast. I think like I only had like 8 streams or something like that for Factions, whereas this one, I think this is like the 20th or the 21st stream for Nightfall, and I feel like I covered a decent amount of stuff. And I think anything else, I kind of encourage people to, if they're still interested, if certain aspects of the story is like, oh, I didn't do the princes. That's like a big thing that I could have spent time on as well. So Metu the Wise, Amter the Mighty, and Bukka the Magnificent, they have like kind of quests that give you more information about these areas and what they do. So Halls of Chokkin is like a library, place of like learning and scholars and whatnot. There's like lots of smart stuff going. That's why he's called Metu the Wise. Amter the Mighty, this place is all about fighting like the monsters and beasts that are trying to come into here. So they built like a keep here to try and like keep them at bay, and he's like the main guy fighting them off. Bukka the Magnificent, he's magnificent, he's all for show. He loves theater. There's like a lot of like funny theater related stories here involving Bukka the Magnificent and his like group of people. So yeah, if some of this stuff sound interesting, I would, I guess, recommend you check it out yourself. Maybe, I don't know. I guess it might be a little much to try and get into this game just for those stories. You have to kind of have to enjoy the whole journey as well, like all the gameplay loops and build craft and progression and grinds and whatnot. But yeah, I don't know, this game is fun. I really like this game. This game is like remnant of era of game design where they seem to be limited by a lot of stuff, so it took a lot of creativity to make things like good. So a lot of this like game design was like, you can kind of see that it's a little bit like dated with some of the ways they do things, but at the same time, like they were like really they did a really good job in other aspects. I don't know, I'm not gonna go too deep into all that stuff. I feel like I can ramble and rant about that forever and not really make any good point. But yeah, too tired, I'm gonna go to bed now. Thanks for watching. Hope to see you guys in the next one. Hope to see you guys in my other series as well, if you guys are interested in like just seeing my take on things instead of like for the game. I think mostly in my channel, people either have subscribed for my gacha gaming stuff, or they're specifically like are looking at Guild Wars, or I don't know. I think I got a lot of subscriptions when I was doing a lot of like gacha stuff mostly though. So like when I was doing Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, Zenless Zone Zero, and doing all the gacha videos for it, it was like I was like consistently getting subs. Whereas right now, since I started live streaming at the end of last year with Black Myth Wukong, and I also changed the name of my channel, so maybe that's why it kind of messed with the algorithm. All the things the algorithm has built for the previous name or something. I don't know. I don't know how that works. So this year, I've actually seen very, very little movement in terms of subscribership. And I kind of hope as I ease into all this stuff more, maybe then things would change a little and I can kind of bring more entertainment to people, and maybe people want to stick around for that. Like for me instead, like for like my takes or my jokes or whatever for entertainment, rather than me being on the side and people are just here for the game. So yeah, I don't know. That's just like some things I gotta iterate over and work on. So that's all for me. That's all from me as well for today. Thank you. I'll see you guys in the next one. I'll do a /wave. Bye.